Welcome back. You're watching the WGP1 WaterJet World Series 2023, and we are back out on the water, and that young man just took the win in Ski Juniors 13-15. 4-stroke lights. That's 3 for 3, and no matter what side of the big water you're on, that's called a hat trick.
That's right, a perfect score there, Don, for him. A total of 180 points.
Yeah, it doesn't get any better than that when you are looking to get at the top of the podium. And speaking of that, we have a ton of racing coming at you this afternoon, to include the second set of motos for Pro Ski and Pro Runabout.
That's right. Up next right now on the water is the Nova Ski Stock category for moto number 3. We call it the championship moto. Let's see if the Kuwaiti Faris Ramadan can pull out another win here for moto number 3.
Yet another gentleman that's looking for a hat trick or a 3 in a row with 2 perfect wins in these first 2 motos, followed by Lisa Kassan Battaglia, who has also been misconsistent. She got 2 second-place finishes in the Nova Ski Stock. And Toni Heiskanen out of Estonia with a pair of triplets. So Kuwait, Monaco, and Estonia are the top 3 countries currently set up to run through a podium. Ukraine also on the line. That is Yuri Chak from Ukraine on boat number 7. He is in 4th. And Omar Al-Suwadi from the UAE on boat number 27, rounding out your field. About to get going with Nova Ski Stock.
That's right. A total of 5 riders here for this one.
Saif Alouani just finishing up his final in that first race as we come back after our break. And Saif is going to make it to the podium this weekend as well.
All right. Once again, we're going to move it right along for our next one as we clear out the course. Right in on the gates here is the Nova Ski Stock category. Hello. Hello. Welcome to the WGP number 1 WaterJet World Series 2023 right here in Poland.
What a pleasure to come out and hang out with everyone in Melahinki, Poland. This is our first opportunity to have this round here. A very ambitious tour. A lot of stops for us this year, Nick. We're going here and then where?
France. You know what, Don? It'll be my first trip to France also. Never been.
Wow, me too.
Really?
Yeah, we're going to have 2 rookies in France.
Right. So we'll both get lost together,
It's a
right?
terrifying thought.
And where are we going to for round number 3, Don?
All right, Nick, our third round's going to be in Lake Havasu City, Arizona for the World Finals, and that one's going to be a ruckus. And then we go from there to
Thailand.
All right, up on the board, we've got the schedule for this afternoon, starting back at 3:15. Ski Juniors just got through with that one. Novice Ski Stock is on the line. Novice Runabout Stock, that's going to be their final moto. Amateur Women's Ski Stock, Moto 1 of 3. Expert Runabout 1100 Limited. We're going back to the first round of motos. Pro-Am Ski Stock, that's going to be the second moto of the day. Novice Runabout 1100 Stock, also a second moto.
We still got more for you, Don. We still got the Pro-Am Runabout Stock today. The Expert Runabout Limited, 35 and up. Expert Veterans Runabout Limited, 35 and up. A lot of old dudes. And then the Pro Ski Grand Prix, the Pro Runabout Grand Prix, and the Expert Ski Modified. I'm talking about the veterans. You know what?
There's no getting back from that. I heard it.
It's the veterans, okay? Veterans.
It's on the live stream. You're done for. The third 3 of the classes that you heard are going to be 4 motos. That's Pro Ski and then, of course, Pro Runabout as well. Eminelli Ortendal's number, but that's actually Fares Ramadan down there from Kuwait with the pole position on the inside. And then it is Toni Heiskanen and Lisa Battaglia and Luke Hoke all on the line.
That's right. As they are out into the hole shot, they go here for this one.
All right, so let's see. Will Fares Ramadan take another hole shot? And it sure looks like it as he gets positioned here with a great start. And Lisa Kassan Battaglia on that pretty pink boat, second place. Yeah, there's going to be 4, and I'm glad you put that question mark out there, Nick. So if there are 5 or less, what they're doing is they're just putting them on one of the splits to start. They'll all go to the inside.
Because originally we started with 5 riders here for the Nova Ski stock.
Yep, a little bit of attrition. This is a stock division, but those boats can still break down. And Lisa Kazan Battaglia comes through in second.
There she is from Monaco. Craft number 61, the pink and white craft.
Yes.
There's number 117 from Estonia, Toni Heikkinen. Overall points so far with 96. Lisa with 106 overall. And Ferris with 120 points. Leading the pack overall points-wise standing. As you take a look there with a wide view on the course. As they move their way on the, it should be on the option area. Once again, the leader, number 98, Faris Ramadan from Kuwait. Once again, you see him in the leaderboard right behind number 66, Lisa Kazan Battaglia from Monaco. 117 rounding off in third position from Estonia. That's Toni. 1, 2, and 3 are the same right now. No lead changes whatsoever. And that should be number 7 from it's a Ukrainian, Luri, rounding off the 4th position here for the category. That is the backstretch area on the double backstretch, as we spoke earlier. Your current leader heading already into the option on the left side of the course. Seems like Ferris will keep on the outside. He likes the outside for the past 2 motos. Whatever works for him, he's keeping it that way. There is our second with the purple. Second position, that is from the Monaco rider. 117, passing the grandstand. That is our third position. That is Lisa in 6-6 in the pink and black craft. She's also currently overall in second with 106. Coming in second in motor number 1 and number 2. In third position is 117. That's Toni Heikkinen. As they work away, weave through the right side section of the course. 2 and 3. Pinks in front of it, blacks in the back. Easy to look at, just follow the colors. Right now the action is between 2 and 3, between Lisa and Toni now. Toni needs to, only about a buoy and a half separates him from Lisa. We'll see if Toni will break off on the option once they get through the backstretch. Hopefully Lisa knows that he's not far behind. All right, Lisa taking the outside line, it seems like. And Toni will be on the inside line of the course. .117, just entering the option area. Head to head, real close between those two. Lisa Cousin Battaglia from Monaco. Creeping up ever closely to her, and have the Estonian rider, Tony. Hopefully he has enough time here in the lap. That is number 98, your current leader from Kuwait, Faris Ramadan. And once again, if you're just joining us, I'd like to welcome you right here to the WGP #1 World Series. We are in season 2023, round number 1, right here in Poland. On your screen, still holding on to second, being pressured by the Estonian Tony. I don't think he's going to let her go that quickly. As they make their way to the left side now of the course, all the way up top there, or in the middle of your screen. All right, Don. What do you think about the competition so far here between these two in the Nova Ski Stock?
Super impressive. A couple of things come to mind. First off, when you take a look down at the recap of Moto 1 and Moto 2, this is exact order that we have had all 3 motos. So Tony has had a really hard time getting around her. However, both of them in the split section, 3.90 separating these 2 riders.
Here we go again, out into the option area. That's your leader going by there, number 98. Pretty comfortable. He's about 3 to 4 buoy separates him and Lisa.
I don't think there's anything really that could knock Faris Rotterdam off of the podium at this point. He came into this with 120 points. He's lined up right now for that extra 60 you mentioned earlier, giving him 180 overall. Your podium unofficially would be Kuwait, Monaco, and Estonia with Faris and Lisa Kassan Battaglia and Tony Heiskanen. Great run.
But it's not over yet now, Don.
Was I premature? Did I jump the line there?
Hey, Tony from Estonia, he's right behind Lisa. He's not letting her go that easy.
He is very aggressive, pushing through the buoys. I like that forward race stance. Been very focused on each one of the turns. He's a great rider.
That's right. That's right, Don. It's between the black craft and the pink craft right now.
Okay, I see how we're going to play this afternoon. Black and orange, the boat that is in the charge. Tony Heiskanen, another Estonian rider. And as we had mentioned, this team has been a tour de force last 2 years. I'm watching them throughout this weekend, and the current moto count for most motos in the medals, like top 3 finishes, have been going to Estonia.
Very strong team, as you said earlier, Don.
You rise together. It is interesting when you have a couple of breakout riders. Same happened in Belgium when Quentin Bosch first started coming on. All of a sudden, we saw a lot of very fast Belgium riders. Same with Raphael Moran. France has been a contender for years, right? The Perez.
Yep.
Yep. Raphael Moran, Jean-Baptiste Body. Wow, what a legend that guy is. Valentin Dardelot, who's actually here this weekend, along with his wife, Lou.
On the outside line, as you can see, Don, he loves the outside. He stays there all the time. Doesn't move inside at all.
He just feels comfortable out there. As far as Ramadan's got enough of a lead that I think it's a smart call. Oh, picks up the penalty buoy. I did not see him miss a buoy, but maybe he topped something.
As we move into the final lap here for number 98, or the category Nova Ski Stock.
Lisa Kassan Battaglia, and again, we've talked about this woman's ride for quite a while. Very smooth and very consistent. I do see Tony continuing to keep the pressure on her. He is definitely closer to her on this moto than he was the two previous.
Well, this is his final opportunity. This is his final opportunity here to do something in the moto here, moto number 3.
Oh my goodness, we have the best production team here. Been talking about how great the team has been. They've kept all of our timetables on the entire weekend, and special thanks to Peter DeSmit and the crew.
You're watching the overall leader and possibly the champion here of this Nova Ski stock category. About a half a lap left here for the Kuwaiti rider Faris Ramadan.
Man, he's got such a good lead. It's got to be a great feeling for him. Also, that level of confidence jumps so high when you take not one but 2 moto wins. Oh boy, Nick's singing. Let us just cut the sound on that mic over there to the left.
All right, number 98. Once again, coming in on the last half of the course and the final lap. Once again, he will be comfortably taken on the outside line. And this is where the action is going to happen between Monaco and Estonia.
I don't know. I think he's got an awful big cushion of time here. As far as Ramadan, not focusing at all except on what's ahead of him, buoy to buoy. And that
I don't
is the
think
way
it's a
to
problem
play.
at all, Don, for him right now. He's coming in for his final, checkered flag here.
Now, this is smart. I don't even think he missed a buoy, but checkered flag for Fares Ramadan, and that, as they say, is a wrap for Fares Ramadan out of Kuwait on boat number 98. Congratulations to this gentleman taking the win in novice ski stock. All right, and Lisa Kassan Battaglia will take second, and Tony Heiskanen rounding out your top 3. Ladies and gentlemen, you're watching novice ski stock in that final moto. All right, as we get ready with this next class, going to be a big one. 13 riders, novice runabout stock coming at you in just a moment. Meanwhile, here's a retake and a great replay from Fares Ramadan from Kuwait, taking this incredible win. And that is going to be the wrap for this gentleman out of Kuwait. His dad, Abraham, up on the beach, I'm sure, celebrating already as another one of his sons goes to the top of the podium. Novice runabout stock, 13 riders on the line, and Tommy Mendelin, despite having not as great a start, he was lined up on the outside. And right now he did it again. He's on the outside, currently in the points lead. He had 2 second-place finishes. He's got 106 points. It's Kaparitz from Poland. That is in second with 93 points. And Peter DeSmit wasting no time getting these guys out of the gate. 37, that is Fahed El Reyes from Kuwait, who has got the pole position on the inside. And a great start.
And away they go here for this one, the novice runabout stock category. Now let's see here, overall wise, Don, with 106 points, belongs to Finland's Tommy Mendelin, followed by, with 93 points, Poland's Kasparowicz.
Yep.
90 points overall. It belongs to Kuwait, Fahad Al Reyes,
who's got the whole shot on the inside split.
Those are your top 3 that host the points right now.
And it's going to be Khalid Al-Zaruni that's getting the whole shot from the outside. Those two gentlemen will be meeting on the front stretch. And it is going to be boat number 6 with the whole shot, Khalid Al-Zaruni from the UAE. Followed by boat number 37, Fahid Al-Rayes from Kuwait. And that from the gentleman that was in 5th. He had a 6th and 3rd place finishes, giving him a 5th overall. And right now he has done everything he needed to do, Nick, to get a shot at this podium. Again, he's in 5th place.
Overall with 84, Don.
Yeah, he's got 84 points. He is going to have to overtake up to 90 points, and he's got to figure out where Fahid Al-Rayes is, which unfortunately is right next to him. He's in 2nd place.
Well, of course, and then don't forget, though, the two leading overall points-wise from Finland and Poland. Where are they on the map right now?
Yep. All of that is going to factor, and we'll get you these top 5 riders in just a moment.
As they move their way out of the backside.
What a great start, man.
Coming into the left of the course as we speak. Those are your two leading riders. UAE and Kuwait, right, Don?
Yeah, Khalid Al-Zaruni, the gentleman in 5th, is hunting 60 points, and that is what he needs. He's done everything he's needed to do. Now he's going to have to put the rest of this in the hands of Destiny, and that Destiny has got a couple of numbers on it, number 21 and number 13. He needs to know where these guys are, and he also needs to know where boat 37 is. We can help him with that. Boat 37's right behind him. And Tommy Mendelin is back in 3rd. Now we need to figure out where boat 21 is.
All right, that's your top 3, right? Right now we have it.
Yeah, we got the top 3. I'm just looking for Kaperwitz from Poland.
Well, we're going to have that in just a minute. The team is checking out the position here.
All right.
It's hard to see with all the mist
Wawa
in the water.
Yes, there's a lot of Wawa out there. Khalid Al-Zaruni leading from the UAE. And Fayed Al-Rayes in 2nd from Kuwait. And Tommy Mendelin out of Finland. And what Khalid Al-Zaruni is trying to do is get a shot at 3rd. Currently in 5th. But that boat number 37, Fahid Al-Rayes.
I mean, if
2nd place.
If Tommy is still on the top 3 right now, it's going to be pretty hard for Khalid. But he'll need to make up the pace real quick.
Well, like I said, depends on the gentleman from Poland, Blaze Kaprowitz, on the 21 boat. And we don't have his location yet, but we'll find it. There's Mendelin, your 3rd place runner, but your points leader out of Finland. Man, what a sneaky move. He's done 2 motos in a row. He's lined up on the outside. Again, that can be the top spot to grab a whole shot, or at least get in that top grouping, because you get clean water and you get a clean line. The problem is you're the furthest away from the start buoy, so you've got to wait for all those other riders to come zipping in there.
That's number 88 there we see from Sweden, Janina Johansson. Could she be in 4th there?
Yeah, I think she could, actually. She's in 6th overall. She had a 5th place and a 6th place finish.
As they head into the option area, or coming out of it right now, number 37, your 2nd place, Kuwait, Fahid Al-Rayes. There's
Yep, Khalid Al-Zaruni.
That's your leader.
What looks like on Maxime Benoit's boat. Boat number 13, Tommy Mendelin 3rd, and Janina Johansson up in 4th. You just see her at the bottom of the screen.
Today, Don, the weather is more forgiving today than yesterday.
Yeah, we were freezing yesterday. I'm going to call that spade a spade. Just drizzly. It was around 49, 50 degrees. Today it started out so much different. And also high winds yesterday. Today the winds have calmed down quite a bit. It was 18 miles per hour yesterday. Right now it was down to 5 and 8, so almost half. And we're up to about 60 degrees. So much nicer weather. Just got a brief look at one of the boats out there.
Still no lead changes. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
Still the same. That's UAE's Khalid, followed by Fahid from the Kuwait, and then from Finland is Tommy Mendelin, rounding off the third position. There is your leader right there, number 37, Fahid Al Reyes from Kuwait.
Yeah, Fahid with a 8th place and then a win in the second moto, but he actually was up in that top group in moto number 1. He just got docked a lap because of a missed buoy in lap 6.
Just coming out of the tower. We have a yellow flag out there. Let's see what's going on here, Don.
Yeah, got one of the boats down on the right in the middle of the track, but I wasn't able to get the race number. Just adding up the points right now to see where we are.
We're still looking at number 37 there. Your overall second in this moto number 3. Overall in third with 90 points so far. I mean, he's only 3 points behind the overall second. That is Kasprowitz.
Yeah, it's anybody's game, depending on where Blaze is. We do need to see if I can find him on the track.
I mean, we do have the 4th position. That's Janina from Sweden in 4th. We'll have to double check.
Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead, Don. We have to just double check the standings in a few seconds.
All right. Right now, if it stays where it is, Tommy Mendelin will come out of this with 154 points, giving him the overall. I really do need to know where Blaze is, because he had 93 points coming into this. But right now, let's say Blaze isn't factoring in it. Khalid Al-Zaruni will have 144 points, and Fahid Al Reyes has 143. So you can see how tight this one is. The big question for Khalid Al-Zaruni is, where is boat 21?
All right, let's see what number that is.
Well, if that is it, that was a gentleman that was off his boat briefly.
Well, there's no number marked there, no markings here, Don.
They have to have them. So
I know.
We're just going to be up to us to kind of figure out where. It looks like he had white numbers on the top of that boat. But again, unofficially, Tommy Mendelin, that much we do know. That's easy math for us.
Well, we got the top 3, Don.
Yep,
we got the top 3.
Well, we have the top 1 for sure. If nothing changes for Tommy, he's got a nice lock on this. Great run for Fahid Al Reyes. Yeah, the way it stands right now, the leaderboard is saying that Blaze is in 7th. So the unofficial podium, based on lap 4, would be Mendelin, Al Reyes, and Al-Zaruni with this first place finish if he holds on to it. So just by a couple of points, Al-Zaruni could edge out the Polish rider Kasprowitz. So Blaze's job is to move up, and Khalid Al-Zaruni's job is to hope he doesn't.
So he's currently in 7th position. That's not
bad.
Wow. Well, I'm sure he can probably pull up another 1 or 2 positions.
Well, we'll see.
He knows. I think he knows where he's at out there.
Well, no, this is borrowed time at this point. We're at a 12-minute plus 1 lap moto. This is not like the pros where they've got extra time to run people down. That 12 minutes is going to scream by.
Well, the only thing he does not want to hear right now is that whistle.
I guess it just depends on what seat you're sitting in.
Well, if you're sitting, at 7th, you don't want to see it right now. If you're in 7th position,
If I'm sitting in Al's Rooney's seat, I definitely want to see a whistle immediately. Sooner is better.
that's right, Don. Right now, they're heading out of the option as we speak on the left side of the course. With the white flag. What does that mean to you?
Oh, man. All right, tick-tock for Blaze Kaparitz out of Poland. Uno mas for that gentleman. He's got to get into top 3.
Final opportunity.
Yeah. Yeah, Blaze is actually a whole lap behind. That was the gentleman that was off the boat, so he's out. That is going to be your podium, guys. Again, unofficially, Mindelen, Al Reyes, and Al Zaruni. My gosh, Finland, Kuwait, and the UAE poised for a podium.
Well, what about the... have we seen number 14 anywhere to be found, the overall 5th position?
No, but I don't think it would make a difference because the top 3 points are already taken away, and with that win, it's giving El Zaruni 60 points. So it's going to be tough for anybody else, I think, to get around it. Now, again, unofficial.
Well, you know what?
But Mizauskas would have to be in 4th.
Well, as long as you know that you podium, in your category, in the novice runabout stock, you're doing just fine.
Just making a little minor adjustment, technically. No, so it's like 2 kids trying to share a TV set, and you can imagine exactly how that's going. No, it's mine. Watching novice runabout stock.
All right, heading in now for the final couple turns here on the left side of the buoys, the blue ones.
This gentleman, Faid Al Reyes, he really would have had this locked up if he'd just held on to that top 3 in moto number 1, but that miss buoy really kills you. Still going to get a podium. Checkered flag for Faid Al Reyes. And Faid Al Reyes will have the win in Moto 3, but it is going to be Tommy Mindelen that comes through in 3rd place, and he is just approaching that front stretch. Look for the number 13 boat, and that's going to be your champion in novice runabout stock. And you can hear the crowds as Tommy Mindelen comes in. So again, unofficial.
Now, what's your official count right now for the championship of the novice runabout stock unofficially, Don?
Again, so Tommy Mindelen will take it.
All right.
Followed by Faid Al Reyes.
Okay.
And Al Zaruni.
And Al Zaruni.
I might flip
He'll be taking 3rd overall. Am I correct? Yes.
Oh, actually, yep. Mindelen, Al Reyes, and Al Zaruni, and of course that's Pending Tech.
All right. Nice job, guys.
On next, we got a lot on the schedule today. And this is your highlights after the start, and Faid Al Reyes on the charge.
Another rider that's riding consistently throughout the moto here, final moto championship moto number 3.
Is your winner in Moto 3, Faid Al Reyes from Kuwait. The Kuwait team has been a force this week.
All right, Don. We're going to take a quick break right now and go to our something more interesting out there for a little break.
All right.
WGP1 WaterJet World Series Season 2023 is coming. Round 1, May at Mechelinký, Poland. Round 2, July at Vichy, France. Round 3, October at Lake Havasu City, USA. And final round, December at Pattaya City, Thailand. Supported by Sports Authority of Thailand, National Sports Development Fund, Amazing Thailand. Powered by Jet Tribe.
Hey, you guys, welcome back to the WGP 1 Water Jet World Series 2023, and we are off out of the gate with amateur women's ski stock. There's going to be the first moto of the day for this particular class, and it's Lisa Kasan Batalya up against Mami Kaneko and Siri Salonen. Actually, it's the second moto. I take that back. We're on second moto. Mami Kaneko looking rocking yesterday and hunting a hole shot. Looks like Lisa Kasan Batalya following her through that split section. And it was Lisa Kasan Batalya with the win in Moto 1, and Mami Kaneko second, Siri Salonen third. This is Lynn up here giving me some inside scoop about Mami Kaneko's ski, which is actually built by B&J Parts. Yuki and Benji on that one, and look at that boat fly. And you can see the big B&J on the side of that boat as well. I really like the layout of this boat. Black, white, and gold trim, and that handlebar all gold as well. That's pretty slick. Siri Salonen back in third. Solid run for this young lady out of Finland. And the countries represented today on the track: Monaco, Japan, Finland. And by the way, that's the order of the points right now for these top three. Talking a little bit about this stock boat, but you can have anywhere from novice all the way up to expert racers in this class. This is considered an amateur division. And Mami Kaneko, the young lady, this is one of our first riders we've had a chance to see from Japan this weekend. Ju Nakomo, of course, will be stepping up to bat in the Runabout GP a little bit later. He also rides for Japan as well. Mami Kaneko. You may not sing Mamma Mia. I can just feel it. All right, again, the whole shot went to Mami. And, man, the stream just lit up on it.
Moto number 1 coming with 60 points right now accumulated so far for Monaco's Lisa Kasan Batalya, followed by Japan's Mami Kaneko with 53 points. And 48 points belongs to Finland, Siri Salonen, overall in third with the points-wise, as we are in motor number 2 action here. Number 27, Japan's Mami Kaneko.
Mami got the whole shot, and Lisa Kasan Batalya was in second. That's your battle shaping up to see if Lisa could get around her. Now, Lisa did win the first moto. But,
they're battling it for first right here.
Yeah, Lisa's trying to do a little sweeping.
Only a half a lap.
Get out the broom. Man, that's a narrow little boondoggle of a turn. It's almost a whoop-de-doo. Woo! You're in, you're out. That's crazy.
Lisa's coming pretty strong here on this one.
She looks good. Mami Kaneko, though, it's a great little young lady that races for Japan and incredibly talented. And she's another one that is going to finesse her way through these rides. And her and Lisa both have a pretty similar riding style. Lisa, too, likes to finesse a boat.
And I'm sure once they get to the option, I'm sure that Lisa's going to make a move early.
Yeah, she's probably going to see if she can pressure out Mommy Kaneko. Siri Salonen, I think, is right up here as a sleeper cell. She's just waiting.
She's not that far behind either.
No, she's not. And I think she could be poised to take advantage if you put too much pressure on one of the other riders and they make a mistake. That third place position could turn into a first.
Yep.
Pretty quick.
We've seen that many times before, Don.
Yeah, we have. And I really love watching that. You know, that's actually a forced mistake. And that's psychology at its best, right? When you get somebody else's.
Exactly. And they're heading into the left side already. The left side of the option. Or the left side of the course, I'm sorry. Let's see if Lisa will take the challenging route here as we get into the option. Here we go. Mommy. Just one more backstretch here before they hit the option. Dawn, what do you think they're going to do?
Well, I mean, Mommy, the nice thing about her is she's solid either way. She's been running inside, so...
There goes Lisa on the outside.
Yeah, Lisa's going to try to force something here. The problem with that is Mommy's comfortable on the inside, so Lisa didn't really force this. Mommy naturally went to the inside. She's been running solid this inside.
Yeah, but will that be a good decision right now?
Well, it depends. We got flat water, so the inside might be a bit faster. We'll see. Let's see how this plays out.
Here she comes, Lisa. Mommy's still for a little bit past for her.
Yeah, that inside's looking pretty quick right now. This water has really laid down this afternoon. It's the first time I've seen quiet water conditions out there. It looked like a typical storm on Lake Michigan yesterday.
Oh,
washing machine conditions.
Woo, I'm telling you.
Waves were clicking in less than 2 seconds apart, and that does not give you enough time to actually work a wave. You've just got to try to jump over the crests of them, and you can see that there were a lot of mistakes being made. But today it's much, much smoother and a little bit easier for her to pick a direction and an easy lane on this track. And you can see Mommy Kaneko doing a nice job with that. There's Lisa.
I'm mentally counting the seconds here, and it's less than a half a buoy, Don.
Wow. Mommy Kaneko's team shouting out for her on the live stream.
About a buoy and a half separates second and third between Siri Salonen and Mommy Kaneko. There she is right there, 141.
Yeah, we're just watching the racing, 30 minutes really outside of the major town, Gdansk. Population here is only 303, so this got to be kind of a little bit of a culture shock to watch all these jet ski racers come in.
Well, apparently with 300 and some people, they all should know each other.
Well, now we have 300 new friends.
Yes.
I want to thank you so much, you guys, for letting us hang out in this little village in the Gmina Kosakoa area in the Pomeranian Voivodeship of northern Poland. So in case you have Google handy and you want to go, like, where are they exactly in Poland? Because that's kind of fun to see.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I looked it up.
Bay of Puck. We are racing right on the Baltic Sea.
As they head into the option once again on the left side of the course. Mommy Kaneko, your current leader right there. Still taking the inside line as Lisa in the pink and black craft there on the outside. Will it be enough? Is she a little bit close? She's getting closer, Dawn.
She is. Now, mind you, this is going to be one of those races where, as I've shared about before, that was a very costly mistake for Lisa. This is a stock division. So her getting that close to Mommy Kaneko was 2 laps of flawless riding, but unfortunately that correction that we just saw is going to take another lap to regain, because stock boats, you just can't horsepower it out.
And just like that, she's behind almost a bully already.
Yeah. Yeah, Mommy Kaneko been pretty flawless thus far. Man, Lisa, I am just so impressed with how this young lady's been riding. She skimmed through that turn just a little bit, but that's not uncommon when you're working somebody else's wake. She's trying to stay clear of that. You can actually see behind the boats that stream of aerated water. If you've ever been on a jet ski and followed somebody, that feels so slick back there because the aerated water actually lifts the boat up a little. So it makes it a little harder to steer the boat behind. That's why we try to not run the same lines.
So you mean basically it makes you when it's like a hydroplane yourself?
Hydroplane, yeah, a little bit, yeah. Yeah.
Now, do you know who's Lisa Cousin's enemy right now?
Time.
God, you read my mind.
I'm good at that.
Let's see if this if Lisa has enough laps here. She'll need, like you said, at least 2 or 3 laps.
Yeah, she's going to have to, unless Mommy makes a mistake, and then, then it's...
Well, the way she's riding right now, she's pretty consistent. I haven't seen her make any mistake just yet.
No, and again, that's not her typical style. Once Mommy gets cooked into something, she's awfully consistent. She
Approaching again into the option, and she will take the inside line once again as Lisa will try once again to catch up on the outside.
Mommy Kaneko out of Saitama, Japan, 22 years old, said, I'm waiting to be a world champion. I don't think you're going to have to wait much longer. This is the one I was telling you about yesterday. She loves to stretch before a race, but she also insists on brushing her teeth. That's a pre-race routine.
Oh, final lap.
Whoa,
Final lap, and it's getting close. Oh, here they go, head-to-head, neck and neck, and takes over. Dawn, what happened?
All right, well, I think 2 things happened. Lisa had a flawless run through that, and she was able to overtake, but Mommy Kaneko had a mistake in that inside split, and it cost her just enough that Lisa was able to overtake. But I got to say, the defensive play, beautiful. Rewatch this.
And Mommy took it back. Look at the replay there.
So here's what happens when you're a solid rider like that. Mommy did not get ruffled or back off of the pedal, and that is what made the difference for her, able to hold the line, and then she got that line on the next buoy, able to play defense.
That's right, in the final lap and final opportunity for Lisa right now. Let's see in the final option if she can do the same thing once again. Go ahead.
Yeah, Siri Salonen back there just... Somebody make a mistake. Come on.
So I can take it.
I won it. 2-time Japan woman ski stock champion. That is the lady that is running in the lead right now. By the way, this drama is not over. You're just watching Moto number 2. So buckle up, Buttercup.
We have one more to go for this one. Mommy Kaneko. It's going to be, if Mommy Kaneko finishes here, of course she'll have 60 points, right? And their points will be exactly the same. So we'll have to go head-to-head in the Moto number 3 for the championship moto.
Yeah, let's talk about that. If that comes into that final and for whatever reason, let's say one of them gets 3rd and then they're tied, well, in that case, it would be the best finishes in the moto prior to that, and then Mommy Kaneko would have the better finish. So she's put herself in the lead at the perfect time.
All right, let's take a look here, Don, as they approach the final option once again. Now, Mommy will once again take the inside.
She should. Yeah, that was a smart move. First off, she's comfortable there, but as I mentioned to you, in general, you want to take the inside split on the final lap. Get you closer to the finish line, and it's an opportunity to move over and steal somebody else's line from them because you've got the momentum to do that. Now, Lisa is just going to try to muscle through this as quickly as possible and try to get momentum in this long run and just hit it all the way. Get low.
Will it be enough?
Nope.
Not enough.
Close.
Mommy Kaneko takes the checkered flag for Moto number 2.
She's going to take a moment and be in the glow of that. Well deserved. And I tell you, the best part of that race for me was her ability to hold off the attack from Lisa Kazan Battaglia. Most riders would not have been able to do that.
Very aggressive rider also. So congratulations for Mommy Kaneko for taking that checkered flag for moto number 2 as we get ready for the next one. Ready to go already. The expert runabout 1100 limited category as we clear the race course.
Okay, expert runabout 1100 limited. Your first place finish went to this young lady from Thailand, Adia Tiang Wang, aka Pear. Ahmed Al-Kadhari, however, had a nice start on that, and boat number 58, Adia. She's going to have the protected pole position, and she is holding off the attack from boat 25, Ahmed Al-Kadhari from Kuwait. And that is the advantage, Nick, of having that pole position.
All right, overall, motor number 1 from Thailand, Atithya coming in with 60 points. Great Britain's Kyle Horton coming in second with 53, and Kuwait Ahmed coming with 48 overall in third.
All right, Adia taking a quick look over. She's on the inside split on this start. Actually, all 3 of them are. And Ahmed Al-Kadhari is the gentleman right behind her. And then Kyle Horton is going to come out in third. That's your start for expert runabout 1100 limited.
143. Well, right now, Kyle Horton is in third position. And at craft number 58. Oh, I'm sorry, 143.
Yeah, so Al-Kadhari actually had a good start in the first moto. The problem was he went on the wrong side of the sausage buoy or the merge buoy, and that actually cost him not 1, but 2 positions.
And that's number 58, your current leader right there from Thailand, Atithya. Coming in first in motor number 1. Now, if she can pull off motor number 2, she'll be sitting pretty here for this expert runabout 1100 limited.
She's already got a big confidence boost from that first moto win.
But Don, she's not alone. 2 and 3 or to right dead behind her right now.
Well, again, you're watching the limited class, so now horsepower is going to have a factor. She's going to have to stay on this gas, and she's going to have to be very solid on each one of these buoys. Best strategy for her would be go buoy to buoy. Do not look back. Like, don't get on anybody else's boat mentally right now. Don't worry about what's behind you. Just stay pedal to the metal and work buoy to buoy. Stay solid here. Because Al-Kadhari is notorious, smart. He's a great rider. He's going to try to get in her head. He's going to try to make sure that she's seeing his bumper on the turn. See how he's right there pushing her? He's going to try to play a little strategy.
Well, she knows. She looked over to the right. She's seen them already.
Yeah.
As they head into the option on the upper left here. Here we go. Atithya hitting on the outside line. All following each other right now. Nobody's making any kind of move. The only rider that branched out is 143 from Great Britain. That's Kyle Horton.
All right, Ahmed Al-Kadhari, a law graduate and a coach with Neon Fitness, sponsored by DDR Marine and a Boost Cafe. And Kyle Horton of this group is actually the youngest out on the water. It's only 16 years old.
I thought he broke out into the inside, but he was right behind on the outside with the rest of the pack.
Al-Kadhari is going to ride a solid race. Now watch what he does on these lines. I love watching these guys. This gentleman from Kuwait is going to try to get in her rear view mirror intentionally.
Sometimes you have to be patient. You know what I mean? Just be patient until it's time to not be patient.
Yep, he's going to try to force. He's going to try to force it, but he's going to try to force her to make a mistake. So he's going to ride his line, but try to push her. Cool thing is, I don't really think Adia is all that flappable. She's pretty quiet on the track. You and I have seen her multiple times. She's a great finisher, and she doesn't have a tendency to get in her head like that.
She doesn't buckle much.
Kyle Horton, I swear Kyle looks like he's steering a bull out there. It's a young kid, 16 years old, very talented, sponsored by Avos Water Sports and A&P Truck and Trailer Parts. Already has hit the podium this week, and he's looking for another one.
All right, hitting to the left side already. Left side of the course, all the way up top there.
Ahmed Al-Kadhari on that
1, 2, and
boat.
3.
Yeah.
Don, 1, 2, and 3 still pretty evenly separated, about a buoy or so.
Kuwait champion, UAE champion.
Oh, here we go. He's starting already. Atithia on the outside, and it seems like Kuwait, Ahmed, is going on the inside.
He should. I think it's smart. He wants, like I said, he wants her to see him. He's going to try to shake her. See, look at her. He's going to try to shake her up, and he's going to try to see if he can force a mistake. Oh, pushing it.
Push. Still not good enough. Pretty close there, Don.
Knock, knock.
She's still not opening that door for him.
No, she did not. Here's what I loved about that. Even though she checked him out as they came through, she was like, yeah, but see, I have the momentum from the outside. So I'm just going to take that.
Well, if Ahmed can be a little bit more patient, keep his distance like this, I think the next lap or the next option, he might have a better opportunity.
Oh, no, I don't doubt it. I mean, look, Ahmed's not giving up. This is it. That was just one. Right, and you're watching experts. So now we're at 14 minutes plus a lap. He's got some time to work her, and he will. He'll keep at it. That boat, by the way, was built by Yui Kowalczyk from great mechanic, super well-known mechanic. And this gentleman is fueled off of Sea Sports and Pizza. So come on, you know he's in it to win it.
Oh yeah, here they go, coming out of the right side of the course.
Yeah, I don't think anything's going to happen here unless Adia makes a mistake. She did gap it just a little bit more, open it up a bit. Part of that is that longer hole that she's dealing with. That little spark's a little flighty. But what's good about that is that's a great boat for a technical course, and that's what we're on today. So she's going to open it up a little bit when she's got some gaps. But he's going to make up that time whenever they get in these tight sections. And the bad news for Adia is that there are multiple tight sections here.
That completes on the right side lap. Here comes moving into the left side. Let's see if Ahmed will make another pressure here. Don, here they go again into the option once again. Titia will take the outside. Ahmed will take the inside.
Yep, so looks like a bit of a repeat. The big factor here, to not do that. She squidded out just a little bit and lost some momentum. And he looked very good on that turn. This is going to be closer.
Oh, it was very aggressive for Ahmed coming through. Here he comes again. Let's see if he can make it through.
Oh, man, that's close.
It's going to be close.
No.
Not enough, not close.
He spun just enough on that final turn. And despite the fact that she had a mistake, he had two of them. And that added up on that lap. In fact, she's got a little bit of breathing room. We're not done with that battle.
Still time. There's still time for Ahmed to catch up here.
2.48 seconds separating him. So she got a little bit of breathing room.
Now both of them are working their way to the right side here of the course. Your leader all the way there on the right side screen. Coming in towards the beach area here.
Ahmed Al-Kadhari out of Kuwait City. Race number 25. That was the number. His name was always showing up on his old Nokia phone. So he's like, I'll just use that as a race number.
Now, don't forget now, in motor number one, Atithia came in first. So she's holding 60 points in her pocket right now. If she can still hold this position here for motor number two, her opportunity for the expert runabout 1100 limited, it's very, very good for the championship.
Yeah, unless he gets around her and then ties it, and then it would be even more tense for motor number three.
Oh, of course, but it's going to be pretty hard there, Don. I mean, he's trying twice already to catch up with her, and she was able to get away from him.
I am just not convinced that this race is over. I've just seen Al-Qadhari too many times pull aces out of pockets. Let's see if he's able to do it here, or if this young lady just holds him off.
The distance is still pretty far apart. I think it's enough for her to get away from him.
Well, we haven't seen a white flag yet.
Well, if you don't see a white flag, that means there's a lot of time for Ahmed.
Oh, no, this is interesting. He went to the outside and followed her instead of going into the inside split. So that strategy indicates he knows he's got a couple more laps. He's going to try to get closer to her before he goes to the inside. He feels like the inside might be a little slower, at least for him.
Oh, I hear something. I hear something.
White flag.
There it is. I hear the whistle with the white flag. This is it. His final opportunity for Ahmed from Kuwait. What do you think, Don? Do you think he'd make it here for this final lap here? What do you think he's able to do?
Well, he's 12 points back from her, right, after the miss buoy. He's got a second and a third place. He's got a third place finish. So I think the smart call here is I would run at her and then go to that inside split unless she takes it from him. Now, her strategy, in my humble opinion, could go either way. If she wants to feel comfortable through that, just take the outside. She's sat on that outside every lap. But if she wants to really play a mind game and she's feeling risky, I'd take the inside away from him.
Well, you know what? I think whatever works for each individual rider is more important. If she feels comfortable on the outside, I think she's going to stay out there.
She might, yeah. Well, and it makes sense, right? She's comfy. She knows the cadence.
Yeah.
There's a lot to understanding the flow of a split section. And if you feel comfortable in that split section, there's a mental game to that as well. Even if you're not as fast, you feel like you are, and you sort of need that boost.
And she's only half a lap left here for the Expert Runabout 1100 Limited.
She checked that a little more than she needed to.
She didn't need to turn around that far. Yeah, now look at it. Now look at the distance that he just closed in on her.
Yep, following her through the outside split on the lap prior is what helped him get to this moment, and he is within strike distance. What she does now could play a role in who goes across that finish line.
No, I think she made a mistake by turning back too.
That's what I meant by stay on your boat and don't get on the other rider's boat. That's what happened. She moved from her boat to his boat. And the minute she did that, she opened up the door. Now, she does not go to the inside, so she's going to do what you thought.
Yep.
She's going to stay here and try to stay comfortable, but she can't make any more mistakes. She made a little bobble on that first turn, and he didn't. Ahmed looked great on that. So this is going to
be very, very close here, folks.
Yep, he looked good on the second turn as well.
Will it be Kuwait or will it be Thailand for moto number 2 here? Very close between these two.
And she's got it. Beautiful.
Barely done. Barely.
Beautiful. She played it the way she wanted to. Adia Tianfunong taking the win out of Thailand. That a beautiful race for her. Well, that was the strategy that you wanted to see from this young lady. I'm very impressed. All right. She got a pair of aces as she gets ready for Moto 3. Boom, baby. Ahmed Al-Qadhari for second and Kyle Horton third.
As we clear the field once again for our next one, the Pro-Am Ski Stock category for Moto number 2.
Wowza. All right, great race yesterday. Mateo Reyes taking the win. And he's lined up on the pole position on the inside. Marlon Teek is going to be lined up next to him. And on the outside is going to be Eminelli Ortendahl, who had a second place finish in Moto 1.
As they get into the whole shot, let me give you a quick rundown, Don, of the points after Moto number 1. 60 points for Estonia's Matthias Reynes. 53 points overall for Sweden's Eminelli Ortendahl. And in third with 48 points goes to Estonia's Marlon Teek. And in fourth overall is 43's Kuwait, Salem Al Mutawa. Those are your top 4. As they make their way out of the option.
Speaking of Salem, that's Al Mutawa on the outside, and he is going to meet up with Mateo Reyes from the inside split. And Mateo Reyes takes the whole shot. Salim Al-Matawa for second. Trying to take a look back here, and that is Mateo Reyes.
Once again, pulling up in front, 3-2-8. Matthias Reyes from Estonia. All right, we're going to see where number 98 is here. Emma.
In fourth for Emanelli Ortendahl, I think. All right, unofficially, Mateo Reyes, followed by Salim Al-Matawa, boat number 221. Carl Joseph Steinberg is in third, and Emanelli Ortendahl in fourth.
As the action is on the right side of the course, but your leader on the left side.
What? Did sunshine just come out? Was there actually sun? Is there a
Yep.
shadow? Holy moly. So excited. Perfect setup as we go into our final day of racing tomorrow.
That's right. Hopefully we get a lot of sun tomorrow too.
All right, Mateus Reyes coming to finish up that first lap, and on to lap number 2. He's going to take the outside. He has also been very comfortable out on this outside split. Mateo Reyes to outside again. And leading.
Okay.
Salim Al-Matawa following him through the outside, and that is a 221. Steinberg trying to run down Salim Al-Matawa. He put some pressure on him from the inside split. No. Yeah, Emanelli Ortendahl in fourth. Whoa, Stenberg not done putting pressure on Salim Al-Matawa. Almost tried to sweep him on the right-hand side of the track.
Your second overall right now is Kuwait's Salim Al-Matawa.
Yep, another B&J boat. I believe that was the same boat Mami Kaneko just took a win on. Oh, wow. Emanelli Ortendahl just screamed by Steinberg into third. Holy moly, that was slick. That was so well done, I almost didn't catch that. She just snuck right inside under the shoulder of Carl Steinberg. That was beautiful. Emanelli Ortendahl up in third place. You.
There she is, number 98.
Gosh, that was pretty.
Man, we were trying to find her, and we found her, right?
Yeah, she made sure you did. She's 23 years old, two-time Swedish champion. She has 8 world championship titles. I mean, the list goes on and on. I know I'm going to catch Nick singing here.
Now, we're watching them right now going into the left side of the course.
Yeah, Emma moved from 6th place to 3rd yesterday and just did a repeat today. Mateus Reyes, by the way, 2 for 2 on hole shots. And Philip Mosselman actually also celebrating the sun. All of our guys on the live stream are like, happy Sunday. Yay.
Matthias Reyes is way out there right now, away from everybody. It seems like the action right now is between 2nd and 3rd.
All right. right. Eminelli Ortendahl, she's got that little signature bobble of her head when she gets serious, and that's what's happening right now. She's pushing her way through this pack, trying to
That was
run
Jerry
down.
Olin in fourth, I think.
Yeah, that was a
Right.
good move from Jerry. I saw that. Boat number 37 up in fourth.
And in fifth should be 221, Estonia's Carl Steinberg.
Did Olin get around Steinberg?
I think he did. I think he did.
All right, let's
Let's double check here on that one.
Yes, sir. I can help you with that. All right, that is Salim Almatawa and Eminelli Ortendahl hunting him. They're going both into the outside split on the right-hand side of this track. Meanwhile, your race leader, Mateus Reynes, has already checked out of the splits. He's already got his groceries bagged. He's left that area.
He's checking out.
Yeah, he's already checked out. Bye-bye.
Yep.
Beep, beep. Mateus Reynes on a, also looks like a B&J sticker on the side of that. Let me just check. Yes, it is. What a coinkadink.
With, like I said, with 60 points already collected here for Matthias Reynes, he's about almost a half a lap ahead of everybody else.
Should count his total hole shots between the three classes he's in, but he does have a pair of hole shots in this class. There's second and third, Salim Almatawa on 27, and followed by Eminelli Ortendahl on the 98 boat back in third, and there's Salim. 78 is what he normally rides. He's aboard a B&J boat that Tamami Kaneko rode just a minute ago.
He's borrowing somebody else's craft today, 27.
I just saw the corner of Jerry Olin's boat, so I am definitely suspicious that Olin got around Carl Steinberg. There he is.
There's number 37.
Following on the outside split, Salim Almatawa. And he's going to try to run down Eminelli Ortendahl. She went to the inside. Man, Olin in mission. They're in third. So Olin has into fourth. Carl Steinberg in fifth. Watching a 16-minute moto, and ooh, Emma trying to get in the back of the tray there, Salim. She's going to dive to the inside, try to grab some clean water, and love how she works the lines when she's trying to run somebody down. Watch how she crosses over the lines, and that boat is so well set up for her that it just lets her put that boat wherever the heck she wants to. And that is not an easy feat when you're going across that water that is pump wash coming out of the gentleman's back of the boat. It is so hard to pass in pump wash. Ugh, it can be really tricky, but she is slick. Look at her.
Yep, currently in third place right now, Eminelli Ortendahl from Sweden.
Debuted in the jet ski scene in 2010, and she's not looked back. Ooh, Salim Almatawa, tiny little mistake. Also had to step out of that race crouch and stretch his back a little bit. She saw it. Now for the rider that's needing to stretch the back, you got to do it. He did it again here. Just taking a break, giving your back a little bit of a break. But when you got a rider as aggressive as her behind you, that's a sign of weakness, and she's just going to hit it harder.
Heading to the left side of the course. Off of the backstretch area. Here they come. We're still checking out number 27. That is overall in second position, Salim Almatawa.
Salim, another great rider out of Kuwait. They do have a really big team.
It doesn't seem anybody pressuring him either here for the second position. Oh, yes, he is.
Oh, she just got around him and tagged the bag. She tagged it and bagged it into second. Told you had to watch for her. That drama started on the back stretch. The minute he came out of that racer crouch and took a stretch, she was like, oh, you're getting tired? Here, let me go faster.
Came out of nowhere. Let's take a look at the replay, Don. Look, there it is. Out of nowhere on the inside line. Whoop. That's it. Taking over second position, Emma Nelly Orthodal.
Move from Emma. And Salim Al-Matawa, no slouch. I mean, it wasn't like he backed off all that much. He just came out of that racer crouch, and she never
And I think
backed
she
it
just
up.
came out, she came out of the inside a little bit quicker than he did.
Oh, yeah.
And I don't think he expected it, too. I'm telling you that right now.
No, like when you get a little tired like that, it's kind of, you're not sloppy, but it's easy just to take a moment and kind of catch your breath.
Yeah.
I don't think he realized how close she was. And then on top of that, yeah, whenever you do that, another rider sees you. You want to take those stretches when you're pretty sure nobody can see. See, we'll try to take advantage.
You shouldn't take a rest while you're in the option area, I tell you that.
You kind of have to, though. Like, there's only a couple places on the track that you can. I mean, I get why. I totally get why. We've all been there. But, well, maybe not you.
No. No.
All right, Mateus Reyes, unaware of all the drama unfolding behind him. He's just cruising. La, la, la. Now, Emanelli going to try to close a little real estate down. She can...
Oh, he's too far out. I mean, he's way out in front of everybody. Right now, he's apparently almost a lap ahead of everybody.
Sponsored by B&J Auto House and SXR.com. He says, Mateus Reyes, your leader from Estonia, already got 60 points on the board. Just once.
Hey, if he officially comes in first here for moto number 2, he's looking real pretty here for the final moto.
I'm going to tell him you said he was pretty.
No, sitting pretty. Tell him he was sitting pretty.
Gentleman from Kolia, Estonia. First race in 2011. First win in Spain in 2015.
We might hear a whistle pretty soon here, Don, for the Pro-Am ski stock. As your leader right there in the middle going into the option once again. In just a few seconds here.
Man, he's a great rider. Just so flawless on that boat.
He'll take the outside line of the option.
But turn number 1, fairly tight, but rides through it.
I mean, I don't think it really matters how tight he is right now or how wide. He's way out there.
Well,
right now he's on a sightseeing trip right now.
He's on a sightseeing trip. But you know, it's funny. You can't actually take that mentality, right? You train. Wow, white flag.
Yep.
No fooling.
Then I tell you, I was hearing that whistle pretty soon.
Yeah, you've got ESPN for sure. But yeah, I think when you train at a certain speed, it's hard to turn that off.
Yeah. You know what I've seen before? I've seen riders from my past experience watching all these races. You know how everything looks perfect coming in, no problem. And then right at the last buoy, the craft just stops.
Oh, you've seen the craft break.
Yeah. Right, one buoy before you come into take the checkered flag.
You know what that reminds me of? John Bruno Pastorillo last year making a swim. In fact, the boat ran out of gas right at the end on the endurance class, and John Bruno was literally trying to swim the boat in. Oh man, that's the ultimate frustration.
That's like what are you talking about? Ultimate? That's ultimate bad luck.
combined with frustration because you're sitting there staring at the finish line.
And you're trying to push before everybody else comes in before you.
Baby. Oh, man. What an amazing run from John Bruno Pastorello today. 25-second gap between him and the rest of the pack. Beautiful hole shot, and then he brought it home for the win in the Endurance Open class. Meanwhile, Mateus Reyes, you're watching Pro-Am ski stock, the final lap. And this gentleman out of Estonia trying to rack up another opportunity for Estonia to stay at the top of the moto win count.
Well, it looks like he will have an opportunity to get another trophy to bring home. If he rides like this in the final moto, he shouldn't have a problem.
Oh, I just got a correction on his city, Kohila. He's actually out of Kohila. My bad. Kohila, Estonia is where he hails from. Checkered flag for Mateus Reyes.
Once again, take another 60 points.
Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Little silly piece of slang that we use. Congratulations to a very talented athlete and part of the winning team. Wow, Nick's getting all brave. He's actually taking his coat off. I don't know if I feel quite that brave yet. As Eminelli Ortendahl finishes up her final couple of buoys, her second place rider. Zoom, zoom. She's out of Alvingen, Sweden. So Estonia and now Sweden for second, just a few buoys away. Her second place. And that's going to be a wrap for her.
Great job for her, Emma Orthodog, coming in with the win for second position.
Giving the sign to her dad. And Tommy, what an amazing job. Jerry Olin on boat number 37 for third.
And that was the Pro-Am Ski Stock category.
Yep, Salim Almatawa unofficial for fourth, and Carl Steinberg for fifth.
Our next category will be the novice runabout 1100 stock for moto number 2. Let's check a look at the highlights here for that one. Three, 2, 8. Matthias Reyes. Right there, that's where Emma took over second position and never looked back. As Matthias Reyes takes checkered flag for motor number 2, and second place is Emma. Clear the field here for our next one, the novice runabout 1100 stock, Don.
Here in Helsinki, Poland, as the sun comes out, and we'll be right back after we do this commercial break.
WGP1 WaterJet World Series Season 2023 is coming. Round 1, May at Mechelinký, Poland. Round 2, July at Vichy, France. Round 3, October at Lake Havasu City, USA. And final round, December at Pattaya City, Thailand. Supported by Sports Authority of Thailand, National Sports Development Fund, Amazing Thailand. Powered by Jet Tribe.
righty, we're back, Don, for the next category here. The numbers runabout 1100 stock.
Gorgeous afternoon shaping up with the sun coming back out to hang out with us. And the first moto was a major ruckus. Niels Wittling taking the win on boat number 15 out of Germany, followed by Anne-Marie Rondla from Estonia. That's going to be Matus Hepner from Poland in third, and Ahmed Alhermi in fourth on the boat number 99. Igor Teisel was fifth. Pole position was 121. That is Arcadius. And boat number 6 had the pole position on the outside. That's Anne-Marie Rondla.
All right, out into the hole shot they go there, Don. But in the meantime, our point leader with 60 points so far after one moto is Germany's Niels Wittling, followed by 53 points, Anne-Marie Radla, and 48 points goes to Matthias Hepner. 43 points goes to Ahmed Alhermi, and over top in fifth position is 39, Igor Teisel.
All right, Anne-Marie Rondla on the outside. She's got the hole shot. And on the inside, the triple aces is Aida Talenius. So two ladies duking it out. It's going to be Anne-Marie Rondla with the hole shot. And Niels Wittling also lined up on the outside. He wasn't quite on the outside. He was the second one in. But that looked like the smart call on the start. Meanwhile, Anne-Marie is going to take that hole shot. I'm looking for Niels Wittling. Would not be surprised if that's him up in second.
Number 6 right there, Anne-Marie from Estonia.
Yeah, your top two riders did come from the outside split.
Now she's going to need this this win here for this moto. As long as Niles is not around to contest her.
Right, but he is. Got a feeling. All right, great start for this young lady out of Estonia. We sure are saying that country a lot. Oh, I almost had that number. Missed it by that much. And that is the young lady for the inside. She's back in fourth after that great start. That was Aida Talenius. So your top three riders that came through, they all came from the outside. Things that make you go, You and I both picked up on that one. With this flatter water, that outside's looking pretty quick. All right, we're going to try it. Did you just blow sand on my sheets, young man? Nick over here punking me. All right, let's see how you are. Okay, we're going to get some numbers for you in just a minute. But again, your race leader, Anne-Marie Rondla.
And she's on the left side of the course, coming in towards the beach area off the option right now. On the outside line of the course. Well, we see number 6. That's 100% sure.
Yep. All right. So again, Ooh is coming through here. Well, Anne-Marie popping some air on that front stretch.
Well, it's gonna be hard to see from this angle here, but we do see 15 in third. There he is. You say his name and he shows up.
It's like magic. Gentleman that took the win in Moto 1 is back in third place. That is Aida Talenius out of Finland in fourth. She had the whole shot from the inside.
Hard to see second.
Yep.
111 from Finland. Overall in 8th position so far after motor number 1.
All right, so let's see. In 5th.
Could it be?
Oh, man.
That looks like 1, 2, 3.
Or maybe 1, 2, 1, Arcadius. Oh, you're thinking Matus. Okay.
Yes.
Oh.
I think it's 1, 2, 3. I saw the 2, 3. I didn't see the,
All right.
but I think it's 1, 2, 3. That's number 27, Poland Igor Tysel, overall in 5th right now in the point standing wise.
All right. So back in 6th, then would be boat number 58,
And
Warakit.
And that's 58 Warakit showing up right here. I think that from Motor 1, I think he had craft troubles. Am I correct?
Yeah,
went out.
that was the boat that, you're right, that was the boat that broke. Alexis Mihelsia was also in the top 5 in that first moto, but got docked a lap for dangerous riding. First I've seen that. That was just basically navigated through the track while in the previous race wasn't finished yet, so docked him for that penalty.
All right, the field has been stretched out further now for this one. The numbers run about 1,100 stock.
And Anne-Marie Ronda looking so good. Came from the outside. Top 3 riders all following. Need that second place boat. And there's Niels Whitling. All right, boat number 24, second. And that is Alexis Mihelsia, who we have been talking about. Oh, and 58 down again. Second round for Warakit. He is down again.
All right. There's your replay right there. The craft spun around. Oh, the key came off.
Oh, lost his landing?
Yeah, your landing came off.
Okay,
There.
well, that's actually good. Bad news, but good news, because at least he has the opportunity to get back in it.
Well, Don, let me get this opportunity to get you a quick rundown of the positions. I got the top 5 right here in my hand here. In first is number 6, Estonia's Anne-Marie. In second is number 24 is Alexis. Am I correct? Yes, Alexis.
Yes.
And in third position is Germany's Niels Whitling in craft number 15. In fourth is 111 from Finland, Ada. And in fifth, this is the top 5 from Poland, Matthews Hepner. There you go, Don.
Thank you. Watching the novice run about 1,100 stock class. Got a couple of laps down here. And Anne-Marie.
It's going to be a very close game here, or close moto, if it stops just like it is, because if Niles comes in third, then the points are going to be very, very close, and this category is up for the taking. Anybody can take this one now, if this is the case.
Oh my gosh, sorry about the sound effects. The live stream's like, the sound effects coming from you guys is hilarious. Uh-oh. Not sure how I feel about that. All right, pressure from boat number 24. That's Alexis Mihelsia, who had the lap dock on the previous moto. And right now he's in fourth, but man, he's putting a lot of intense push on Niels Whitling in the third place run.
Well, there is the action right now we have to keep an eye on between second and third. Now it's looking back just a little bit just to make sure.
I think it's a pretty smart call because Alexis was
There's the
definitely
replay
pushing.
right there, Dawn, on the screen. Trying to make that move, but just not enough.
Actually, really impressed with how Niels Whitling shut the door on him. It's like, you can't come in here yet. Guys, all very close. Anne-Marie, Niels Whitling. And, yep. Niels Whitling. Yeah, he moved up into second. Got around Alex It was boat 24, Alexa Milasea. And that was the pass we watched. Nice pass for Niels Whitling into second place.
All right, once again, they're moving away towards the left side of the course. Out of the stretch once again.
Right, Anne-Marie riding for Estonia, Niels for Germany, and Alexa riding for Romania.
In the option they go. On the outside is your leading pack.
Whoa. Hebner started dead last. Impressive. Boat number 123. And he is up in fourth. That is nuts. All right, I got to say, I'm very impressed with this rider. Mateusz Hebner from Poland up in fourth place after a dead last start. That is crazy.
Impressive also.
Yes, very impressive.
1, 2, 3, and 4.
All right, we've been counting up the Moto first place and second place and third place finishes for you just to keep an eye on the country count. And right now, still Estonia in the lead with 33 Moto finishes, either first, second, or third. And 19 of those were first place finishes for Estonia. UK is in second with 17, 5 first place, 7 second place, and 5 third place finishes for the UK up in second. Belgium in third with 14 overall. Finland in fourth with 12, and Kuwait in fifth with 10 Moto finishes, either first place or second place or third place. There's your country count and the tally.
All right. As we look at number 24, Don, from Romania, Alexis Mihalcia. Want to let them run just a little bit more, as we do have no changes just yet. Let's give out a shout out a little bit to our sponsors for the WGP #1 WaterJet World Series 2023, Don. Of course, thanks to the Sports Authority of Thailand and the National Sports Development Fund, Tourism Authority of Thailand, Don.
They're great ones as well. Jamina Kosakowo, Taurus Sea Power, BRP Sea-Doo, GoTech 7 Security Solutions, Jet Tribe, Racing Spectrum, Watercraft, and Ride House. And your new leader, boat number 22, Alexis Mihalcia, on that 24 boat.
Look at that. And a final lap, too. Here he goes.
Wow. What a change of pace. And an upset as boat number 24 moves into the lead. Anne-Marie and Niels Whitling both dropping back.
Oh, this is going to be a doozy here if he gets up there in the top standings.
Considering he came into this one in 9th place, I would say so. So 9th to the lead? Do you know that's the biggest comeback we've seen today?
That's a big jump.
Yeah, huge and really impressive. Boat number 24 is what we're talking about from Romania, Alexis Mihalcia.
There's your leader right now going into the final lap. Or riding the final lap here. Going for the checkered flag. The perfect timing for him right there, number 24 from Romania. Alexis. What a perfect timing. Only another half a lap left here for the Novus Runabout 1100 stock.
Check, check. All right. New and improved. My gosh, Nick. That was truly a flip-flop on leader position.
Well, only just about a little bit to go here as he's on the outside of the option coming into his final couple of turns here, Don.
Yeah, we're talking about the gentleman that was in 9th place coming into the second moto, Alexis Milhasia. And Alexis from Romania is going to take the win. And man, he has got every right to celebrate. That has got to be one of the biggest comebacks we've seen this week. 9th, Moto 1, all the way up to a win in Moto number 2.
It's really hard to gauge who will take the championship because this entire for everyone to take.
All right.
And that's Anne-Marie.
Yep. For that second place spot. Niels Whitling third. You can actually read the body language. Not as thrilled with that.
Not too happy. You know, she knew she had it for that one.
Yeah, when you work that hard, right? I mean, she rocked that whole shot. Loved, loved, loved the way she was running the lines, but
in the last two laps, losing it like that.
Outrode, yeah. She had the pole position on the outside. Aida coming across as well, the lady that had the whole shot on the inside split. And we got full sun, finally, here in Helsinki, Poland. Up next is going to be a Pro Am Runabout stock.
All right, as we clear the race course for our next one. Pro Am Runabout.
Yep.
Motor number 2.
All right, Matthias Simon on boat number 77 with the win in the first moto. Walid Al-Sharshani taking second, and Ruben Jimenez Raquelme in third, and Tom Clairhout in fourth, Linus Lindberg in fifth.
That's right, Don. Matthias with 60 points for motor number 1. Walid with 53 points collected. Ruben from Spain collected 48. Tom Clairhout from Belgium collected 43. And collecting 39 points is Sweden's Linus Lindberg.
Check, check, check. And lined up on the inside split on boat number 27 has got the pole position. That's Ruben Jimenez Raquelme. He's going to have that pole position on the inside. Right next to him is going to be Linus Lindberg out of Sweden. And boat number 7, Tori Snyder, also lined up on the inside. Oh, I got the fans here. Hey! Good to see you guys. Oh, wow. Shouting out for Sweden, I have a feeling. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's the Swedish group hanging out.
Hello.
Hello, who's for Team Estonia?
Oh, look, he dressed up for this occasion.
He certainly did.
Yeah. Came in a suit and a bow tie.
Also lined up on the inside, Alexander Artanant. 165, Jillian Vanneau, and the 11 boat of Walid Al Sharshani is lined up on the inside, and boat 99 also on the inside. That's in Rico. Police, and then on the outside split on the pole position, it's Mateus Simon has got that pole. Boat number 6, Tom Clairhout, is in second on the outside. Boat number 5, Marcin Senda, also lined up on the outside. He's third in. And boat number 74 is Juan Carlos Rios lined up on that outside. And you can see the pole position of Mateus. And then 26 boat is Arnas Yakudius. And 37 is on the outside, and that's Amir Hawar.
All right, now we got a total of about 13 crabs out there. Am I correct? 13, 14 out there.
Yeah, I think so. Juan Lascano was supposed to be in this lineup, and so was Khalid Alamati. But I don't see the 777 on the right up here on who's inside and who's outside. Peter DeSmit in the tower.
The gate looks so packed in there.
It does.
If you're just joining us, I'd like to welcome you to the WGP #1 WaterJet World Series 2023, round number 1. Right here at Meshelinki, Poland. All right, we're gonna let him go. Uh-oh. I think they're gonna be called back here for this one.
You know what? We've had a great day. I think this is only, what, the second red flag
day.
we've had today?
Only second. They were doing so good today.
Pretty impressive, considering the number of motos we've kicked in. I don't think boat number 11 has figured out yet that we are on a red flag. Walid Al Sharshani is like, wait, what? I had a hole shot. But unfortunately, we're going to make you redo it.
The marshal said, not today, bring it back.
Not today. Wow. So mean. Here's our replay of the start. Well, that's going to be a tough one for me to call. But yeah, that was our instant replay of that red flag. Can you pick out anybody on that?
I think on the far right, I saw him going out first.
Well, no, that would be Abir Hawar. If that's called.
Unofficially, but that's what
Yeah.
That's how I looked at it. He was the first. He was the first guy out there. Tell you messed up, I'm gonna tell on you. Oh, somebody will be penalized for that, Don.
Yeah, I saw Peter indicating to the riders.
You gotta take out that card, the car key. Take out the craft key and put it on top of your helmet.
Yeah, so the lanyard is got to be pulled out of the boat, and then what they'll have to do next is put the hand over the head, and they're supposed to put the hand that has the lanyard on it, but you do see some sneakiness happening.
Oh, of course.
Keep the lanyard down by the boat, and then the other hand actually holds on to the lanyard key. And they also have to start with the dead engine, and they also lose a holder generally. And when they have quiet conditions like this, it looks like they will be taking a holder away. It's a pretty steep penalty. You do not want to jump the start. And you and I have seen people win from that position, but man, that is really going the hard way.
Yeah, it's rare.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think it is the kind of when they scroll out. Well,
yeah, I think
it's Amir.
Yep.
Amir's
37
is going to get the call.
All the way in the far right, there he was.
All right, so that puts Arnas Yakunis from Lithuania in the position of being on the outside. And somebody is underneath the hood of the engine right now. That's supposed to be back where the battery was. Checking something, so they're on a 2-minute hold. You see those circles down there on that electronic timer, those 4 circles? As long as those are visible on the timer, that's an indicator to the riders that they are allowed a 2-minute hold, up to 2-minute hold. There is only one 2-minute hold given per class.
All right, apparently he's ready to go.
Yep, once that goes solid, then that's anywhere from 1 to 5 seconds. Peter's walking down the line and still not looking quite ready yet. So he's going to go back in the air with the flag. Still doesn't like what he sees down the line. Could be a couple reasons. Somebody had a hand in the air. He's back. Yes, somebody's still got their hand in the air.
Okay, he's ready.
Yeah, did you see those circles go
Disappear,
solid?
yeah,
Yeah. What happens then is 1 to 5. Then the riders know. It's like a good start for Tori. Tori on the inside. Let's see what happens here. We're watching Pro-Am Runabout Stock. A lot of riders in this class. And hole shot is so important in a stock boat. The Linus Lindbergh on the inside.
Well, you got to keep on your eyes on number 7, 7, and 11 right now. Your top 2
right.
riders here. Let's see.
Mateus Simon is your 77 rider from the
70.
outside.
Oh, there he is. He's speaking of devil. Here he comes.
And there's
Taking the
hole,
lead.
Yep, hole shot for Mateus Simon. And that is going to be the battle between 63 and 6, Tom Clairhout.
I think number 6 pulled up here at the second.
Did he? Did he get second?
I remember the boat.
All right, there's Mateus Simon, your race leader. Another Estonian rider.
Oh, he's moving away pretty quick. Hold on.
Yep, Tom Clairhout. Good call, sir. Tom Clairhout second, Linus Lindbergh in third.
Lindbergh.
Marcin Cinda in fifth. Yeah, couldn't catch the number 4 boat number. I tried. Again, your race leader, Mateus Simon, followed by Tom Clairhout, then Linus Lindbergh, your top 3. So,
They're
Estonia,
moving. Yep, they're moving to the left side of the course already, Don.
Estonia, Belgium, and Sweden, your top 3.
We have Estonia, Qatar, Spain, Belgium in this one, Sweden, Poland, UAE, US, Germany's in this one, Lithuania, France, Ukraine. A lot of different countries here for the Pro-Am Roundabout Stock category.
Oh, man, what a hard turn out of that outside split.
Oh, he's way ahead now. He's pulling away.
Mateus Simon, your race leader, Tom Clairhout, and Linus Lindbergh all went to the outside. In fact, your top 5 riders to the outside.
That's 63, Don.
That's
You're
our
third.
Still looking for 4th. Tori Snyder, I believe. No? 1-1. Waleed Al-Shasharni then. Yep, Waleed Al-Shasharni 4th and Marcin Cinda 5th.
Yep.
And
There it is. He's currently overall in second with 53 points. Right now, he's in 4th. So it's not looking too good right now. Because if Matthias Seaman comes in first here from number 2, he's sitting pretty also. If he can collect another full 60 points.
yeah, we're watching the second of 3 motos. And Tom Clairhout, very consistent, 4th place finish in the first moto and currently 2nd place. And you're right, he flip-flopped with Waleed Al-Shashani, who was
Yes.
2nd in the first moto, right now 4th. That would tie up these 2 riders.
That's right, and that means that this category is going to be in 2nd place, 3rd, and 4th. It's all going to be all open.
Yeah.
If it stops like this.
Yeah, well,
if it finishes like this.
Yeah, Linus Lindbergh, if you remember that first moto, I mean, he had to run through that pack. He was almost dead last and then moved up into 5th place. Probably one of the coolest charges got a chance to see yesterday. Right now, out on the track in 3rd place for the gentleman from Sweden, Linus Lindbergh. Lindbergh Racing.
Number 6, still holding 2nd position from Belgium, Tom Clairhout.
Yeah, Tom Clairhout, actually, what a great backstory on him. His dad is a darn famous offshore endurance racer, Peter Clairhout. And I didn't even know Tom was all that interested in racing and showed up at one of the races, and not only was he interested, but he won.
He won, okay.
Yeah. Marcin Cinda. 5th.
There's your leader in the yellow and black craft there from Estonia, Matthias Siemens. 37. That's from the UAE, Amir Hauer.
I think Amir is in 6th. 6th.
Yes, he is in 6th right there.
Amir was lined up on the outside. Outside, that was the gentleman that had the dead engine start.
Yep.
And he's up in 6th.
He was had jump start. Right there here. Not bad. I mean, being penalized all the way from the back and still be able to come up here, moving up one position at a time. Still no lead changes between 1, 2, and 3. Estonia's Matthias Simon still holding strong. Nobody's contending him right now at this moment.
Walid Al-Shashani is going to go put a little push on Linus Lindberg, but I'm not sure he's close enough yet. Walid is on the outside, Linus Lindberg on the inside. Tom Claerhout coming through, and Linus in 3rd. But yeah, Walid was
coming through in front of the tower.
There's Walid in 4th. These do not look like stock boats, right? So fast. A lot of this is handling for these guys as well.
We got to keep a close look here at the 2, 3, and 4th place. The action can be happening right around that area.
Ooh, Linus putting the hammer down out of Skarham, Sweden. He's 19 years old. He's a painter in the 9 to 5. His first race in Karlstad in 2018. Right now, he is trying to run down Tom Claerhout. He's in 3rd, ready for Team Aragrins. His pre-race ritual is awesome. I drink Pepsi Max. That's my pre-race. I love it. And then you asked him again. I go, well, what makes a difference in your racing? Believe it or not, drinking Pepsi Max. I'm like, okay,
well, you know why?
Apparently it works.
Get a lot of sugar.
Well, there you go.
Wakes you up.
To the max. Oh, that was so bad. That was so bad, Don. His race debut in 2019. Watching Walid Al-Shashani. Walid in 4th place. He's out of Qatar, 31 years old. He's always had that number 11 since he was a kid. He's been racing that race number. Doesn't matter the sport or the hobby. Always uses race number 11. He rides for Doha Marina Club and Rip Speed.
Well, right now he's on the inside line of the option on the left of the course here, coming in towards the tower.
And do not take your eye off of him. Linus is really going to have to watch him. He is very good mid-race, and he's a 13-time Qatar champion. Walid Al-Shashani on the front stretch. Although it looked like he lost just a smidge of distance on that last lap through the split section.
Well, he's trying to chase Linus Lindberg for 3rd.
The Pepsi Max powered boat from Sweden, 2.72 seconds, separating Linus Lindberg from Walid Al-Shashani.
Well, that's about a buoy and a half.
Or 2 Coke, 2 Pepsi Max cans. Tom Claerhout on the blue and white boat in 2nd place.
And once again, you're watching the Pro-Am Runabout Stock category here in Poland for the World Series round number 1, 2023 here. Number 11, once again, that's from Qatar, Walid Al-Shashani. Currently in 4th, but overall in 2nd with 53 points collected from motor number 1.
And Tom sitting out in second place after the fourth place finish in the first one. Tom's from Belgium. Gentleman in second. He's got a one-time world title, two-time Belgium champion. His sport goal, by the way, win the Triple Crown. Good start.
Yes, it is.
All right, so again, your top runners goes to the outside.
Still got plenty. Oh, we have number
that's
6.
Tom.
That is.
Tom is off the boat. Tom Clairhout, who was in second.
Moving everybody up one position.
Oh, man. All right, so got to get the rider back to that boat, but that is going to move Linus up to second, and Walid Al-Shasharni will be third.
Walid in craft number 11.
Well, they got Tom back aboard and going, but that was a costly Michael Phelps move.
It could be too late. Everybody was already past them, gone.
Again, Matthias Simon, boat 77 from Estonia, lady.
He needs to, hopefully he can finish up here. That shouldn't be a problem.
Matthias, 20 years old, out of Tallinn, Estonia. Born in Karski Nua. This is the other pre-race thing that I absolutely get a kick out of. He always likes Tutti Frutti candy. I knew it. Did you just say? You did. Oh, I know you did. Sponsored by BRP Racing and Mogi Vold. Started racing when he was actually not started racing. His first win, Matthias Simon, was only 9 years old. Well,
That's
who's
26
this?
right behind there. That is
Arnes Yakuza.
Arnes.
So that's Mike.
second. No. That's number 77, still your current leader from Estonia, Matthias Simon. And number 11 is from Qatar, Walid. And fourth position now moved up in third. As he moved up.
Pre-race routine, drinking water for Matthias Simon.
You know that one. You know that one.
Four-time European champion and a one-time world third place. Gentleman that's in the lead, 6'3". Gentleman in second, that is Linus. That's right, Linus Lindberg.
I mean, you can really say two-way race. Linus or Linus?
Well, I've always called it Linus. I've always said
Right.
Linus Lindberg, but then I
But then you say
heard
he-
them talking to each other,
Yeah.
and they're saying Linus, and I was like, you know what? I've been
You know
saying
what?
this
It's
wrong
Sweden. It's Sweden. He's
the
Sweden.
whole time. Yeah.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
I tried to correct it.
That's what I was trying to figure out. Hey, so is it Linen or?
Yeah, I think it was Johan Johansson actually that was talking to him, and I heard him say Linus, and I'm like,
Oh, okay.
oh man, have I been messing up this gentleman's name? All right, Walid Al-Sharshani, third place. This is your multiple Qatar champion, three-time world champion, a multiple Gulf champion. And Dad built this boat for him. This is
Well
a really
done.
fast kid.
Walid, if he can finish here in third place, he'll be sitting pretty good himself. Overall, he'll be in second.
First race 22 years ago, and he's only 31 years old. Linus Lindberg. Boom, out of that
taking
front
that-
stretch. That was a neck cracker.
Getting close to the final lap here for the Pro-Am runabout stock.
Linus Lindberg and Walid Al-Shasharni. Second and third. Matthias Simon is just checked out.
Oh, he gone. He's already been gone. He's been gone since the first lap.
Yep, the production crew just zooming in on him so you can see he's already in and out of that split section. Your race leader.
Working his way towards the left side on the upper of the course there.
Yep, Mateus Simon. Said he wants to open up his own car design and tuning garage. You're going to have to finish this amazing race career first.
Well, you know what? I think he's. I think he'll get it done. He'll get it done.
You're watching on the live stream. That's part of the backstretch. That's not really a backstretch.
It's a double.
It is like a double. Like if you've ever been to In-N-Out Burger, that's what you just ordered.
A double.
Double.
All right, going into the left side or the option area of the course once again. Just keep it clean here for Matthias. Plenty of laps to go here for this one.
Philip Mosselman asking, what's the top speed? You know, Philippe, I actually don't know on the stock boats what their top speed is, but I know somebody that does, so I'll ask them.
Into the final lap they go here, Don, for the Pro-Am Runabout stock.
Scott Weber chiming in from the United States. Let's go Snyder. And Ken Gallagher, go get him Tory. And you know what? In the previous moto, Mateus Simon had the whole shot as well. So these are 2 whole shots for Mateus. Both of the Mateuses in this round. Mateo Reynes got 2, and now Mateus Simon's got 2. Martin Manny joining us on the live stream, who should be here, Mr. Manny. No pressure. Okay, that was a ton of pressure, wasn't it? Expert Veteran Runabout is going to be next, and then Pro Ski Grand Prix, just to get you guys caught up. And yes, I was eating a gummy bear, Lauren Shelton Smith, but I shall stop that right now.
All right, working its way in, number 77, Seaman from Estonia. Just about a half a lap left here to go.
That race number 77 came from when he raced motocross when he was only 3 years old. Man, you hear a lot of stories like that. These really top riders just start so young.
Young, yes.
Oh, and I don't know how he turned that boat so fast in all the lap traffic, but you're watching the race leader come through, Mateus Simon, Estonian rider, sponsored by BRP Racing Team.
There's the checkered flag coming in here. Should not be a problem. Already came in, Don.
All right, so congratulations to Mateus Simon for taking the win in Pro-Am Runabout stock. Followed by Linus Lindberg and Waleed Al-Sharshani, your top 3.
For the Pro-Am Runabout stock in the World Series round number 1 right here in Poland.
Was premature. I thought that was the checkered. That was actually the white flag. That was white flag.
Oh, he was right because he just didn't see the checkered flag, so he just kept on going.
So that wasn't our fault.
No. He's
Phew.
just taking a little victory lap.
Victory lap.
Yes.
One more, just for hex and grins.
We had to double check with the.
Yeah, I panicked. I thought
Yeah, I
we
said,
called
"What
that
happened?"
wrong. Nick
so-
and I are looking at each other going,
Hey, what is he doing? You know,
let's check that.
you were so much in the zone, he didn't pay attention to the checkered flag.
Yeah, that is truly in the zone. No worries, Martin Manny. We miss you. But yeah. He's like, I got it. I'm a wiener. All right, Mateus Simon with a extra lap, but you don't get any extra points.
That's it.
But still winning.
He's going to double check himself.
I'm going to so give him a hard time. Now that's an interview I'd love to do. And he just realized it too. It's like, are you serious? Did I actually just do that? Again, Linus Lindbergh as second, and Waleed Al-Shoshani in third, and we're on to Expert Vet Runabout. We've got 4 more racers to go. We'll be right back after this.
WGP1 WaterJet World Series Season 2023 is coming. Round 1, May at Mekalinki, Poland. Round 2, July at Vichy, France. Round 3, October at Lake Havasu City, USA. And final round, December at Pattaya City, Thailand. Supported by Sports Authority of Thailand, National Sports Development Fund, Amazing Thailand. Powered by Jet Tribe.
Hey, welcome back, you guys. You've been watching WGP1 WaterJet World Series 22, and here is your schedule. Just got 4 races left to go today. Expert Veteran Runabout Limited is what we're on right now. Pro Ski Grand Prix is going to be up next. Pro Runabout Grand Prix, and then Expert Ski Modified. By the way, this is going to be our first opportunity to watch Pro Runabout Grand Prix coming up. Just a couple races away.
All right, as the Expert Veteran Runabout Limited 35 and up are just about getting ready at the starting gates here for motor number 2. The leader here for this one collected 60 points in motor number 1 would be Supap Pusopa, followed by number 53. That belongs to Marcus from Estonia, and number with 48 points belongs to Anthony Reditic. 43 belongs to Getty Leonis. And 39 points rounding up the top 5 here is Mohammed Mohsin for the UAE.
Looks like it's going to be boat number 7 with the pole position on the inside, Margus Keskela. And Supop's going to line out on the outside pole position, as you can see. And then boat number 77, Dirkland Lewandowski from Germany, is going to line up on the outside. The outside.
What about outside?
Outside inside is also good. It's a little tougher to get a hole shot from there, just because the lane gets so narrow so quick. But on the outside, you can just stay out as far as you want and just hang on the gas.
All right. What about the inside?
Well, that's pole position, though. You always want one of those.
All right. That's the perfect position.
Anytime you can get a pole position, generally, unless you truly believe that lane is not going to be faster, I'd always grab that pole position because you can protect it. You're the only person allowed to go to that first buoy, be that first lane. But if, you're on the inside and you feel like the outside is faster, then it's a
But if you're on the
Tough
inside
decision.
and you want to be on the outside, but they won't let you be on the outside, and they keep you on the inside. So-
That's what the outside is for. Then you're like, okay,
All
take
right.
the outside. I see how you are.
Okay.
Don't be blocking my mojo.
Expert Veteran Runabout Limited is up now for the WGP #1 Water Jet World Series 2023. Helsinki, Poland. This is our round number 1 right here. Round number 2 will be heading up to France. And then we're going to go and stop by Dawn's country
That's right, my little neighborhood.
of the United States.
We're going to go to your neck of the woods after that.
Yep. I mean, I know that your country's kind of small, right?
It is.
Little
yeah.
small little country there.
Tiny little place.
On the North America continent.
Yeah, that would be Texas, I think is what you're referring to. Here's the start. Expert Veteran Runabout Limited. 35 plus. Whoa, good start for the 444. That's Mohammed Mosen. That was your, looks like the lineup on the inside. He was second on that inside split. Thought I saw 7, Margus Keskela. Yep, Margus Keskela on the inside.
From Estonia. And here they come out of the
Oh, there's
hole
your
shot.
guy. Oh, Supap Pusapa. Outside. Gonna do a matchup with Margus Keskela.
Here they come. Oh, look at that.
That wasn't even a
That's
sort of meetup. That was see ya.
That wasn't even close.
See ya wouldn't want to be ya. Supap Pusapa was
Oh,
alone
he was gone
on
right
the
there.
front stretch. Margus Keskela second. It's like
Riding for Thailand. Number
Man.
96.
he was late for a latte or something. My gosh.
He said, I'm late. I'm in a hurry.
I got things to do, people to see. Supap Pusapa from Thailand. Man, that was a pretty start.
he did come in first in motor number 1. So see if we can hold off the rest of the field here. And Margus is in second in craft number 7.
Man, that was a pretty start.
I mean, we looked at it. We thought somebody would have been contested just a little bit, right?
I was astounded at how quick those guys went through. Well done. Supap Pusapa from Thailand.
Had a long trip out here.
Yeah, he did.
Already heading towards the left side of the course. Oh, he almost missed the buoy there, Don.
Uh-oh. Almost overshot or?
Oh, overshot that buoy, that double backstretch that we were talking about.
Oh, man, I'm telling you, that thing has been giving him fits all week.
Into the option on the outside. He goes, Supap. Number 96 from Thailand. Trying to just pull away from the rest of the pack. I talked to him earlier yesterday when he came by.
Yeah.
I asked him, hey, is it cold out there? He said, oh, yeah. That's what he said.
I believe it.
.33 seems like he's in second place from Lithuania. Is Getty Lianas.
Right, so again, Supap Pusapa with the hole shot, boat number 96.
Motor number 2 action here for the Expert Veterans Runabout Limited 35 and up category. Now, I don't see Anthony in the picture so far. Where is he now from the United States?
I don't think he came to the lineup.
But I see 444 though from
yeah,
the
that's-
UAE is Mohammed Mosen.
Yep. Now he's in third. Is that correct? Looks like. Or did I make that up? Which is also possible. Fourth. Yep, he is in fourth. Mohammed Mosen. 46 years fast. That boat is built by Casa Racing. Sponsored by ATG World.
Into the backstretch once again, the second, third, and fourth rider here. Between second and third, third and fourth is not too far apart. We're going to keep an eye on that action between 2, 3, and 4, because I know that Supap Pusapa, he is out of there. He don't want to have anything to do with nobody else now. He's already gone.
He is definitely acting very introverted this afternoon.
He don't want to discuss anything with anybody.
I don't want to be in your space, and I really don't want you in mine. Supap Pusapa, the 2020 World Series and World Cup Endurance Champion. He's also a multiple Thai champion. Owns his own business. Do you happen to know what business he owns by chance? No? Okay. Boat was built by Golf Mechanic, and that number 96 boat is his lucky number. He said he's sponsored by my family.
And once again, the second group here, or second, third, and fourth position, are moving to the right side. There's the action. Number 3-3, so currently in third from Lithuania, is Getty Linus.
Getty's had a great weekend. Some of the best racing we've seen in a while.
Tripper 4 is UAE.
Yep, rider from Kuwait. That's Mohammed Mosen. His first win in Kuwait, and has taken wins in Lebanon, Kuwait, London, and Dubai.
All right.
Oh, he's actually from the UAE, excuse me. His first race was in Kuwait. But Mohammed Mosen rides for the UAE.
All right, here we go. Let's see if the action is going to start cooking up right here between number 7 and number 33. That is Margus, and currently in second from Estonia.
Mohammed Mosen with over 40 titles. Oh, Margus Keskela, that's a great rider out of Estonia. Him and his son Carl Keskela both race. Margus, 53 years old. Can you imagine being that fast at 53?
53? Mm-hmm. Well, right now, I'll tell you right now, Margus is on the outside, if I'm not mistaken, and Getty is on the inside right now.
All right. So let's see where Mosen ends up and Marcus Keskela ends up. But I have to say, Getty coming through awfully fast.
Once they pass the tower, we're going to get an opportunity to see.
Does not get around Marcus Keskela.
Margus is still a little bit too fast for him. We'll have them wait until the next lap.
Mohammed Mosen going to be back there playing spoiler. He actually lives in Dubai.
Now, in the Expert Veteran Runabout Limited, this category, tomorrow we're going to get a chance to see who will be the champion, official champion of this category tomorrow, the championship day.
Big day. Okay, again, race leader, Supap Pusapa, who is on the other side of the track at the moment. Second place, Marcus Keskela, and then boat 33, Jede Leona. Out of Lithuania.
Now Marcus is, seems to be moving away further and further from Getty now. Almost about 3 buoys separates second and third. So now the action might be in third, fourth. But there is your overall second. Go ahead, Don.
No, I interrupted you. I'm sorry.
That's all right.
Lithuania does not have any podium finishes as of yet, and Marcus Keskela could be the one.
Well, you know what? It might be the first time right now to tomorrow. As we move to the left side now of the course, there goes your current leader, number 96 from Thailand, Supap Pusapa.
So Jede Leonis could be the first one to bring home a Lithuanian medal. And Leonis is up in this top group. Supap Pusapa leading on the 96 boat. Margus Keskela from Estonia second. And Jede Leonis in third.
Nobody's pressuring the Thai rider at all.
It's a great picture of him.
Supap Pusopa.
The music. So we always ask fun questions. So I asked him, "What's the music on your playlist?" This is the answer I get: "Love Me Like You Do." Not like a whole playlist, just a song. Repeated over and over again. I'm just kidding. He's a very spiritual soul, by the way, and it's always fun to interview these guys. His pre-race is to pay homage to the sacred, he says, and you can actually see them. We got a chance to watch that. They always pray before the race.
Yep, we all do.
Aw, you do too. That's so cool. All right, Supap Pusapa. That is such an interesting riding style. I mean, it almost looks like he's napping. The way he's so loose in his upper body.
You never know. I mean, he might be doing that napping. You never know.
I mean, if you watch him on screen, he's
because he's so far ahead of everybody that I'm done.
I'm just chilling. I'm just looking at chilling. Love me like you do. Maybe that is what's happening. He's just listening to the song. Oh, fantastic rider.
About almost a half a lap in front of the second position rider from Estonia, Margus Keskela.
Yep, and then Jedi Leonis from the inside. Gentleman that is 44 years old. Now there's your Estonian rider.
Yep, that's Margus.
And then right behind him on 33 is Jedi Leonis. It's Jedaminas, but Jedi I think it sounds so much better. We've given him a hard time about that. Trains every race with Yosef Abdulrazak. Yosef, by the way, noticeably missing. He's been having some shoulder problems. Won't be able to make this race, which is a bummer because he's an awesome rider. First win for Jedi Leonis was back in 2008. I know, you got Jedi in your head, don't you? Khalid Ibrahim, 444, my brother. Talking about the gentleman that is on here, one of the nicest people you'll ever meet, Mohammed Mosen.
Right now, currently in fourth, Don.
Yep, and Mohammed, of course, out of the UAE. Over 40. When I asked him for titles, he was like, Don, no, I have 40. Okay, good point. We'll leave it at that.
Wow.
No need to list. He's just an amazing racer. He actually trains other racers. Mohammed Mosen, who we're talking about. That boat was built by Costa Racing, and the 444 is the number that Seke Zolte uses as well.
That's Margus coming in once again towards the option buoy on the upper left of the course. Currently in second, and currently overall in second with 53 points accumulated in motor number 1. And we do have a white flag. That means it's a final lap for these guys here in the Expert Veterans Runabout Limited. And you have to be over 35 to be in this one.
Yes, otherwise you can't race. That's why it's called Expert Veteran Runabout. Yeah, just had to give you a hard time. I love your face. Expert Vet Runabout with Supap Husapa. Isn't that amazing that you have somebody that's over 35 that goes this fast?
I mean, I don't think 35 is that old.
No,
okay?
not really.
I mean, 35 is a new 25.
55's not even that old.
Well,
You're not.
I don't want to get to that.
Don't go there.
Yeah.
96. Supap Husapa leading. Margus Keskela second. Jedi Leonis third. And Mohammed Mosen fourth. And there has been no change on those top four for the last several laps.
We're going to let it run just a little bit before we do that, Don. Here we go. We're going to keep an eye on that right there because he's just about coming into the final half a lap of this one. From Thailand, number 96, Supap Pusopai.
Supap Husapa from Thailand on the 96 boat.
And you don't want to miss the next one. It's going to be a doozy, Don. What do we got here?
Pro Ski Grand Prix. It's going to be the second moto of 4. And what a recap we've got for you. And then right after that, don't go anywhere, but definitely buckle up because we got Pro Runabout coming at you too.
It's going to be a doozy, the next one. There he comes on the outside line on his final approach here.
All right, beautiful final turn for Supap Pusapa, and hits that gas for the checkered flag. Job well done for a gentleman now has back-to-back wins.
Another 60 points collected for motor number 2. So far, a perfect ride.
Marcus Keskela second, and Jedi Leonis third, and Mohammed Mosen rounded out your top 5. There's your highlight reel from the Expert Vet Runabout class. And Supap Pusapa taking a beautiful win. We'll be right back right after this.
WGP1 WaterJet World Series Season 2023 is coming. Round 1, May at Mekalinki, Poland. Round 2, July at Vichy, France. Round 3, October at Lake Havasu City, USA. And final round, December at Pattaya City, Thailand. Supported by Sports Authority of Thailand, National Sports Development Fund, Amazing Thailand. Powered by Jet Tribe.
Welcome back to the WGP1 WaterJet World Series 2023, and the big guns coming to the line, Pro Ski Grand Prix. On the lineup, we already are seeing some strategy in the second moto. I just want to notate that Alec Enderly, who finished third in the first moto, is lined up on the outside inside. And boat number 72, that is Jeremy Perret, who came in second. He lined up on the outside. And the gentleman that took the win, that would be Nacho Armias, and he is lined up on the pole position on the outside. So nobody wanted to be on that inside pole position, which is interesting. The gentleman that came in seventh place from France, Kurt O'Case, has the pole position on the inside. Makes you think a little bit here.
As we get ready to start motor number 2 for the Pro Ski Grand Prix.
All right, other riders out there in this lineup. Boat number 116, that is Devin Farthing. He's lined up on the third position out on the outside split. The other gentleman from the U.S. is lined up right next to him, Sebastian Girillo. Quentin Bosch, by the way, who easily hole-shotted and then broke and darn near had a boat full of water. It was sinking on him, got him towed back in. He's in the middle of the pack on the inside split. Very interesting strategy here. Valentin Dardelot, you can see, also lined up on the outside.
All right, in this one we have Spain, France, Switzerland, Finland, Denmark, Sweden, Belgium, and the U.S. involved in here.
Rafael Moran is lined up on the outside portion of the inside. He's right next to Alec Enderle.
And there's number 72, Jeremy Perret from France.
By the way, Rafael Moran did end up in 4th. Alec Enderle 3rd, Jeremy Perret 2nd. Nacho Armias took the win in Moto 1.
All right, we got a little 2-minute.
2-minute hold is up. And Peter's going down that lineup now. Sure hearing a lot of whistles, Nick.
Yep. When you hear a lot of whistles, that's not good at the beginning. Red flag's up, that means we're bringing them back, and we're going to do a restart of the Pro Ski Grand Prix.
Ooh. Well, a couple of notables missing from this lineup. Kevin Redder not able to make this. Benjamin Scharf also not able to be here this weekend. And here's the replay on that start. Let's see if we can see the... Uh-oh.
116. Right here.
So who do you think that is?
I think that's Devin Farthing from the U.S.
Uh-oh. All right, let's see if they get a call or a penalty or if there were multiple people starting. And they just give them a warning. We'll find out in just a second. See Michael Perret coming back in. 64 of Anthony Torello also on that outside is coming back in. Felix Helgeson on the outside.
Could be a little anxious there to get off the line.
Felix was smart. He didn't even leave the line. It's like, I'll wait. That didn't look, I know what,
Yep.
I saw what you did.
He saw it. He said, I know what y'all did.
Oh, that's so awesome. Super fun hanging out with you today as we get ready. You can see Alec Enderle right at the left-hand part of the screen and Rafael Moran right next to him. Rafael, of course, your World Series winner from last year.
The heavy hitters are on the left side.
Yeah, you can see just at the corner of your screen, Quentin Bosch, who unfortunately is going to end up with a 13 in Moto number 1 after that catastrophic failure of the boat. Was it Devin? I actually got the call. So Devin Farthing having to start with a dead engine. Ooh, good start for Jeremy Perret on the outside.
All right, we don't hear any whistles going about. Here we go for the Pro Ski Grand Prix. Into the whole shot they go.
Yep, Quentin Bosch already making a bid for the whole shot on the inside. And he is going to be chasing that gentleman from France, Rafael Moran, who got through quickest on the inside split. Wow, what a good start for Rafael.
Here they come.
Yep, that's going to be Jeremy Perret on the outside. Going to be an interesting matchup on the front stretch. And the momentum to Jeremy Perret, and Jeremy is going to get the whole shot. Rafael Moran second.
Jeremy.
Nacho Armias in third. And I do believe Quentin Bosch. Don't quote me yet, but I think it's Quentin Bosch in fourth. So the whole shot will go to this gentleman, Jeremy Perret.
All right, after one moto, though, the overall leader in points, Don, is with 60 points. That belongs to Nacho from Spain. And then we have 53 points going to Jeremy Perret from France with 53, like I said. And in third with 48 points belongs to Switzerland's Alec Enderle.
And here's
your top three. Go ahead, Don.
Here's your top seven again. Jeremy Perret, followed by Rafael Moran, then Nacho Armias in third, Alec Enderle in fourth, Mika Perret in fifth, and Quentin Bosch in sixth. at your start for Pro Ski Grand Prix, and grab some snacks. All right, so Quentin Bosch back in your 6th place spot. Gentleman that took the win at the Thai Cup last year, but after a disaster in Poland in 2022, that really knocked him out of the points, wasn't able to finish. And looked like that in Moto number 1 as well. He's back in 13th coming into the second Moto, Nick.
Well, it's going to be pretty hard, but he needs to at least finish in the top, at least the top 3 for the next couple of motos.
Anybody could do it. It would be this gentleman. QB1 is on the inside split, lap 1. You can see the
another rider with a multi-color craft there, Don.
Yeah, it was Rafael Moran coming through in that second place spot. And I was just looking at the unique design on the front of the hood. I was talking with Sebastian Girillo from the U.S. And that little flare that you see on the front has multi-uses. Part of it is to try to keep the splash off of these guys. Yeah, that little flared out part on the front of the boat.
Yeah, and there's a writing right on the side, as you can see there, Don. It says fast. Do you know why it's written there?
Why?
It has to do with something to remind him to go fast at all the time, all times. So
That's awesome.
it does make sense.
That's absolutely fantastic.
Sometimes when you're out there, you're not concentrating, and you just make sure you concentrate.
It's actually also stands for Fast Power Sports, which is the name of that boat. But I like your definition a lot better. It's awesome. I'm going with for yours.
Here you go.
All right. Right now, Quentin Bosch trying to move up in the pack. And I am looking. It's Enderley that he is hunting. He's already gotten around Mika. And he is on the hunt for Alec Enderley, who was in 4th, and Quentin Bosch has already moved up 1 in 1 lap.
So he's in 5th.
Yes, sir.
All right, let's get a quick rundown. Let's see here. Still in the lead there would be Jeremy Parade in number 72. And in second, it's 44, Rafael Marin. In third, it's number 36, Nacho Armilas. And in fourth is Alec Enderley. In fifth would be Belgium's Quentin Bosch. As number 72, Jeremy Parade coming in towards the tower once again. Followed by number 44, Rafael Marin from France.
Jeremy
Nacho in third position from Spain.
Jeremy Paré with 15 World Championships, 6 French Championships, and 2 European Championships. Only 35 years old for your race leader, Jeremy. And there is Nacho Armias.
And once again, we are going to 4 motos here in this category, the Pro Ski Grand Prix. So that means that it's still up for grabs. The trophy in 4th position.
Lot of live stream chatter for QB1. David Gallant, good luck, Quentin.
Well, he's moving one step at a time here, Don, for Quentin.
Mike Kirkes, go USA. Lauren Shelton Smith, come on QB. And Tin Torn Nong Song Ni is saying, go everybody. I like that attitude.
Yeah, well, he's giving everybody the what do you call it? Momentum.
Yep. Gentleman that took to Thai Cup last year, back in 5th, and he needs a little bit of redemption. Like to cash in some of those chips.
That's a lot of chips too.
He's got to get around Mr. Enderley, Alec Enderley on that 25 boat.
As they head into the second backstretch towards the option on the upper left side of the course again.
Oh, Bosch going to go to the inside. Enderley for the outside. We're on lap 4.
Well, let's see if he can pick up one more position here off of the split.
Brand new boat design this year and a brand new wetsuit.
I mean, there's a lot of colors going on there for
Well, and now that
For
we have the
Bosch.
sun out, you can actually see just how stunning that boat is. Very, very glitter filled. Yeah, it's got a pretty cool custom helmet as well. If you get a chance to see him in the pits, you ought to take a look at that. All right, Enderley still holding him off. We're watching the battle for fourth.
And if you're just joining us right here on the live feed, you are watching the Pro Ski Grand Prix category for the World Series round number 1 right here in Poland.
Hi, Mandy Montzuris. Good to have you on the live stream with us. Dustin Montzuris out here in Poland helping out his buddy Quentin Bosch. Quentin back in 5th. Enderley, the gentleman you're watching on the 25 boat, is in 4th. Nacho Armias in 3rd after the awesome win in Moto 1. And Rafael Moran 2nd, and Jeremy Perret, your race leader. And there's 4th up on the screen.
All right, the riders are working the right side of the course right now.
Yeah, and as you take a look at Enderley, if you're like, how is that guy holding off Quentin Bosch? Well, he's no slouch. 2-time championship wins in one of the local series. He rides for Jeremy Perret Racing Team. He's had a ton of championship wins over the years. Actually, he's coming back after a pretty nasty leg surgery in 2019, and he is rocking. Meanwhile, back to the lead.
That's right, working the outside line as he comes in on the split or the option. Jeremy Perret from France.
Jeremy Perret with just a ridiculous pedigree. And his entire family, as we've mentioned over and over, is a great racer. But it started in 2014. He's only 35 years old, but got one of his big wins as a French champion back in 2014, and he just is outstanding. This guy, Rafael Moran, too much fun off the track, but a little tiger when he gets on that boat. You're watching your second place rider, Rafael.
Well, we might be able to see Jeremy Perret in the veterans pretty soon, right? If he's 35.
Yeah, you're right, but I think in the stand-up division you have to be 40 to go in the vets class.
So it's 35 plus.
For the runabout.
Right about.
Yeah, but stand-up I think it's 40.
Okay.
I could be wrong. But
No.
I think. Feel free to correct me on that one. Just pulling facts out of my head.
Third place still Nacho Armias from Spain, Don.
Yeah, Nacho, we talked about with massive surgeries on that leg. I am just so impressed with how well this athlete has done, particularly the past 2 years. He's been in an intensive rehab and training program, and oh my gosh, Quentin Bosch is around Enderley, and he is chasing Nacho Armias.
Nacho, better be careful.
This is not your turn to pass me today.
He's already moved into 4th, like I said, Don.
Yeah, Quentin.
One step at a time
Quentin is
for Quentin Bosch from Belgium.
Around Enderley. Got around Mika Perret first, and now he's around Enderley. And by the way, all these riders are multiple world champions.
Let's just hope that Quentin has enough time, right, for these laps.
Yeah, 16 minutes plus a lap. So he's still got some time on the clock to get her done. Whew, what?
They're going to be working the left side of the option soon.
What a show Jeremy Perret is putting on right now. Just an absolute clinic on that outside split. Rides smooth, very quick, minimizes mistakes, and his percentage, by the way, of hole shots is in the 90 percentile.
That's very, very impressive.
And particularly when you look at the class that he is in. Jeremy Perret is unbelievable on a start line. All right, Nacho right in this mix in 3rd, and Quentin Bosch.
Oh, he's getting really close.
Yeah, Quentin Bosch is on the hunt.
Right at the action between 2 and 3. Is it 3 and 4?
Yeah, he's 3 and 4. Rafael Moran's there too. Rafael's in 2nd. And then Nacho third and Quentin Bosch in fourth.
Oh, he knows he's gonna try. I think he's gonna make a move pretty soon here once he gets to that option area.
QB1 is on the screen as he continues this quest. Brand new boat and a brand new ride, ready to go.
On every turn he gets closer to Nacho.
Yeah, he's not actually very superstitious, but he does make sure that he's prepared, and he always goes out and gives it 100%, he said, when he asked me about what his pre-race superstitions are. Quentin Bosch still in fourth. And he's actually achieved almost every goal. He's won the World Series.
Yes.
He's won all the big cups that he wanted, King's Cup, won the World Finals. And now he just wants to go back and do it again. He's 19 World Championships. By the way, that race number, he's had that race number since he began his career. That's a combination race number of his mom's number, which was 99, and his dad's number, which is 88. That's how Quentin Bosch came up with the 98.
Okay.
His first win, he was 8 years old, and he wasn't really much taller than Andrew Hubert-Laurie when he first
started
got rolling.
the game. Okay.
Yeah, just a big helmet and just little tiny guy that could barely hold up the handlebars. And look at him now.
Still holding fourth position for Quentin.
And he is putting the pressure on Nacho Armias on the front stretch.
Oh, he's getting really, really close every single lap passing by here.
Yep, and just so you know, he absolutely intentionally just went up there and sort of knocked on the door. Hey, just want to let you know I'm here.
Yep.
Just in case you wanted to leave that door open on the front stretch.
Now Nacho have to be careful not to make any mistakes.
Yeah, he's definitely going to try to get Nacho Armias' head. This is not the same rider from Spain that used to race in the junior class, and that was actually one of the biggest things that I've seen as far as growth and evolution of an athlete. Nacho Armias used to be a little bit easier to psych him out when he was a junior racer, and that's something he's really focused on. It is not easy to get in that Spaniard's head anymore. He's just like, yeah, it's nice to see you, and by the way, I just shut the door again.
Well, the older you get, the more experience you get in the game, you know what people try to do to you on the water.
He's definitely gotten very savvy. You're watching the shakedown happening here from Quentin Bosch trying to get around Nacho Armias. That's your battle for third.
We're still keeping an eye on Quentin here. Very patient rider. He just collects one position at a time.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, he does not rush it. I have seen him every once in a while when him and Kevin Redder go at it. There's been elevated energy out on the track. But he is a very patient, strategic racer. And like I said, he's won everything that he wanted. He's taken every bucket list. And so now he just does it for love of the sport and because he's got a great company. He owns QB1 Racing.
Well, there's our leader right now, Jeremy Perez, still holding that position.
Jeremy, part of a legacy of racers and a family that always inspires awe and nervousness if you're racing them.
As they approach the final lap here. Now, Don, I'm looking at the point standing so far. If Nacho comes in third here, the point standing-wise is going to be very up for grabs once again in this category, the Pro Ski Grand Prix. Yeah,
too soon to predict, really, with 4 motos. That adds a whole lot extra drama because that's an extra 60 points out there for him. But Rafael Moran is the one that's really going to benefit here. He had 4th in the first moto. With this second-place finish, this is a great opportunity for him to be in the Cinderella seat. And then, of course, Jeremy with the win. That's going to move him to the top of it. And you're right, Nacho is the one that's got to push a little bit.
Right there.
Yeah.
Speaking of devil right there, number 36.
Yep. Third place. And then Quentin Bosch, of course, really needs this. In fact, it'd be even better, I'm sure, in his head if he could get to the lead within the next couple of buoys. But 4th is not going to be anything to shake a stick at, and that will move him up into mid-pack as we get ready for moto number 3.
And if Quentin can overtake Nacho here before this moto, it's really going to be a fun thing here.
Yeah.
It's going to be hard. It's going to be hard, but
it is.
Yeah.
It's going to be mid-pack regardless, right? He came into this in 13th, so best he's going to be able to do is move up to around 6 or 7. But that gets a great position opportunity for a podium.
Because you don't know what's going to happen, to the other riders in the next, moto number 3 and 4, right?
No, this class is hectic and chaotic at the best of days, right? Attrition is going to play a factor, keeping the boat together. Well, I mean, you saw it. The gentleman that hands down had the whole shot and was leading had a boat that was pretty much turning into a submarine by lap 6. Anything can unfold in this craziness.
And
Jeremy
here
Perret
he comes, number 72.
Yeah, he looks beautiful out there. Just, wow. Stellar rider. I can't say enough about the Perret family. They're just an amazing family. You saw Estelle earlier today. Was up at 2nd.
With the checkered flag, number 72, Don.
Jeremy.
From France, Jeremy Perret.
Rafael Moran takes 2nd. Oh, and that was a photo finish between Nacho Armias and Quentin Bosch. I don't know. I don't think I could have called that. Alec Enderle.
Oh, that'd be good if we get an opportunity to see the replay on that one.
Yep, and Mika Perret will be 6th.
Oh, let's see that one. It's a close one there.
Alec Enderle giving Rafael Moran a hug, and Mika Perret all coming in. It's really cool to see the camaraderie. These guys know. I mean, this is the top of the class. Let's take a look at this photo finish, Nick. There's Rafael coming through.
Here comes.
Oh my gosh!
It's close. It's pretty close. It's pretty close, I think, but I don't think.
I'm going to call that as Nacho.
Yeah, I would call that Nacho myself.
Would you? Okay.
Yes.
All right, we're going to say Nacho, but we'll find out the official standings and get them to you. But that's how it laid out, at least for the top 2. It's going to be Jeremy Perret and Rafael Moran, and followed by either Nacho Armias, we'll call it that way, and then Quentin Bosch in 4th, and Alec Enderle, your top 5. Wow, awesome race. Don't go away. We've got Runabout coming at you, too. It's going to be our first chance to look at this Runabout GP class.
All right, let's take a look at the replay real quick of that one.
All right, here's the highlights. The start, as we can see, Jeremy Perret from the outside, and Quentin Bosch diving in early, mid-pack. That's Alec Enderle, who jumped out in 4th right away.
And stayed there for a while.
Yeah, and then Nacho Armias feeling the pressure of Quentin Bosch as he moves up into 4th, and there is your winner, Jeremy Perret. And Rafael Moran coming from the outside for 2nd. And this is that photo finish we've been talking about. Nacho Armias and Quentin Bosch for 3rd.
I mean, it's hard to see from our little angle here, but it's mighty close.
Man, I'm with you. I mean, from here, this angle, it looks kind of like Nacho. But
yeah, it looks like Nacho, but
who knows?
Might be in a different angle down there somewhere.
Yeah, right. All right, after that qualifying, we had to go to qualifying for Pro Runabout. On the line, on the inside, Francois Midori.
All right, next up is the Pro Runabout Grand Prix for motor number 1. This is going to be the first opportunity to see this category today. On the left side of the gate, we have number 4 from France, Francois Midori. Number 5 is from Hungary, Gorgi Kaza. Number 38 from Kuwait, Mohammed Albaz. Number 7, we have from Denmark, Marcus Jurgensen. And number 35, we have from Poland, Marcin Senda on that left side. From Qatar, number 11 is Walid Al-Shishani. Lithuania's number 33 is Getty Leonis. Number 21 is from France, Patrice Pellier. And on the right side of the gates, we have from the United States, 116, Dustin Farthing. Number 66 from Kuwait, Mohammed Boubaye. Estonia's number 77, Matthias Siemens. Germany, number 99, Enrico Polese. Number 1 is from France, Jeremy Perez. Number 14 is from Sweden, Samuel Jorgensen. From Poland, number 25, Andreas Wieniski. 158 from Great Britain, that's James Bushell. And rounding off the entire field is number 86 from Japan, Jun Ikoma.
All right, again, down on the line, and I think Nick already did our rundown for you. Woo, this is our first chance to watch racing from Runabout.
These guys going to be real quick here with the Pro Runabout Grand Prix.
And I think the biggest shock to me was that Jeremy Perez had to come in the hard way with the LCQ. Did take the win on that, but man, that was a close one. The other question I had was Juan Lascano actually was second in the LCQ, but there was rumor that he had missed a couple of buoys. So as I'm looking down the lineup, I actually don't see, unfortunately, Juan Lascano's name on the list. So I'm guessing that Maxime Benoit did get in.
He did not get in there.
Oh, he did not. Okay, so neither one of those in from the LCQ other than Jeremy Perez.
I think they're just about ready, Don, for the Pro Runabout Grand Prix, Moto number 1.
No, I don't think so. Not unusual. Oh, there's Andrew Hubert Laurie hanging out in the stands.
All right, we're going to reset this one and start again here for the Pro Runabout Grand Prix.
All right, that's Dustin Farthing on the 116 boat. Has the pole position on the outside. That's a good one for him. And Skinny Mo going to be next to him.
Well, a lot of big names here, Don, in this one.
Wow,
that I recognized.
Jeremy Perez has got the either great one or not so great position. Oh, right in the middle. Oh, that might be. I do believe that. Who are you pointing to?
I'm pointing to 116.
Oh, are you? All right.
I don't know if I'm right or not, but.
Well, that would be 2 in a row because Devin got nailed for a false start.
Exactly.
Rats.
Because he was on the right side of the gate. I'm pointing at him right now.
I know, that's why I'm giggling at you. You're literally touching the screen. It was that one. Oh, too funny. All right, we got 86 on the outside. That's Jun Ikoma from Japan. And Jeremy Perez right in the middle of the outside mix there. See Andres Wisniewski down on the outside. And I don't know where we're going to put boat number 33. Traffic jam. Oh, he's in the inside. Second to the last on the inside. You can see all the people in the tower, to include Anya Yahimik, and it is thanks to that beautiful lady that we are able to come back out to Poland with all the amazing work she's done. And Peter DeSmit having a little chitty chat about jumping lines, I got a feeling. You, stop it. All right, well, you called it. 116, got to have to start with a dead engine. That's Dustin Farthing. No, I thought Jun Ikoma had a good start. Marcus Jorgensen, I can see the number 7. He's in the inside split. That's going to be Albaz.
Number 38, Mohammed Albar from Kuwait.
On the inside. And Skinny Mo on the outside. Well, this ought to be interesting. The teammates from Kuwait. And it's going to be Skinny Mo with a hole shot. Mohammed Albaz in second. Wow. Lickety split on that one.
Well, coming out strong, the Kuwaitis here for this one.
Oh, actually flipped that. That was 38. 38 with the hole shot. Albaz. And Skinny Mo behind him. I flipped those numbers on you. All right, so Albaz from the inside. What?
Somebody just stopped already that fast.
You know what? It was Skinny Mo with the whole shot, and then he broke, and you could see the reaction from him, and I don't blame him. This is the second time in Poland that Mohamed Barabi has broke down. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's Skinny Mo. Pretty sure. Yep, and Albaz in the lead. Because Albaz was inside, and we saw the momentum from the outside. That was Skinny Mo. So he did have the whole shot and then broke before he even got to the right-hand side of the track. Albaz, your new race leader. Oh, heartbreaking for Mohamed Barabi. Skinny Mo. All right, so again, the recap, Skinny Mo broke, and Albaz, gentleman that took second last year on the World Series, is your race leader, and it is Junakoma in second. Wow. That is just a huge upset.
33's out too.
And 33 also out. Jetty Leonis.
All right, let's see if at least one of the Kuwaitis, let's see if they can finish motor number 1.
Man, oh man. Junakoma up in that second place spot, and he has got a ton of company.
Oh, they're all behind him. I mean, he's got a gang of them.
Francois Midori in third.
From France.
Gentleman that had the pole position on the inside, back in third.
I mean, this category, as you notice, I mean, if somebody's in front of you with all that speed and all the water coming at you, it's going to be hard to see sometimes.
Oh, it's a wall of water on the start. I've talked to some of the runabout riders, and their recap of it, it's just crazy.
I mean, especially when they're all, bunched up together and getting, close.
You're basically riding blind on that sweeper turn. All right, again, your top 3. Kuwait, that is Albaz from Kuwait in the lead, followed by Japan, Junakoma, and then France with Francois Midori in third.
All right, they're working the left side option right now. There's your current leader coming in on the outside of the option. Mohammed Albaz from Kuwait.
All right, and you got to be wondering where Jeremy Perez is. He's had a tough start position in the mid-pack on the outside, but I do expect to see that number 1 boat moving through mid-pack here fairly quickly. And there is Marcus Jorgensen. Marcus, I believe, back in 5th. Again, Mohammed Albaz leading after the first 2 laps. Mohammed Albaz, 30 years old, out of Kuwait, has competed in the Asian Beach Games. That's Abdullah Burbaya and Yosef Al-Basari Pro Rider Garage built boat he's aboard, and he rides for the Pro Rider team. Same team that Skinny Mo rides for. First race was an 07 for Albaz. And his first win. Also.
We're still keeping an eye on number 4 there.
Yeah,
from France, Francois Midori. Overall, right now, he's in 3rd for this moto.
Francois Midori last year came in 2nd on the Poland round behind his riding buddy, Jeremy Perez. And Francois Midori was also on the podium at the World Series, taking 3rd behind Mohamed Elbaz and Jeremy Perez, who took the overall.
There it is, Mohamed Elbaz, your leader on the outside line of the option from Kuwait. Shot up pretty strong right out of the whole shot and kept the lead so far.
Yep, Elbaz, 13 World Championship titles, 4 UAE champion titles. And really wants a chance to take a win at the Thai Cup.
Well, everybody wants that coveted cup. At least one to take home.
Again, if you've never had a chance to watch that presentation, please join Nick and I this year. It is, it's just a top moment. I don't even know how to describe it, Nick.
Well, the cup itself, it's so hard to just get the permission to get. That's why it's so coveted to get. If you ride and you want to race, the top pro categories, it is so hard, to just to reach, just to grab that. You know how you have to be the best of the best to get that coveted cup.
You're watching Jeremy Perez as he works his way up through this pack.
Jun Ikoma still riding in 2nd from Japan. And that's Georgi Kaza, number 5.
All right, Georgi Kasha up in that mix.
I think he should be in 4th position for Georgi.
I think he's 5th, actually. I think Jeremy's 4th, if I'm not mistaken. Then Francois Midori 3rd. Jun Ikoma 2nd, and Albaz. You want to double check?
That.
Yeah. Georgi is 5th, and I think Marcus Jorgensen then might be 6th. And there comes Marcus Jorgensen. Oh, I missed that.
All right, we do have your top 5 riders here so far. Still hold the lead is number 38 from Kuwait, Mohamed Albaz, followed by Jun Ikoma, Japan. Francois Midori from France. In 4th is Jeremy Perez. And rounding off the top 5 from Hungary, Georgi Kaza.
All right, Jorgensen in 6th.
And he's from Denmark.
And Matthias Simon in 7th. We're on lap number 4.
No lead changes just yet as we are still looking at the competition as they go towards the backside there. Into the option once again. Number 38, your leader, Mohamed Albaz, will not leave the outside line. Let's correct that. He's on the inside line.
Yeah, take the inside on that one. I had a couple of questions on the live stream, and Dustin Farthen actually had to start with a dead engine. We're calling him out of top 10 at the moment. I do believe the timer is showing him as 15th. He might have even missed a lap as well, but we are showing him at around 15th for Dustin Farthing. Meanwhile, race leader Mohamed Elbaz, followed by Jun Ikoma, and then Francois Midori in 3rd. Jeremy Perez in 4th. Georgi Kasha 5th. Marcus Jorgensen 6th, and
your leader right now working on the right side of the course.
Elbaz, Mohammed Elbaz, riding for the Pro Rider team out of Kuwait, 30 years old. What a legacy he's setting up for Kuwait.
All right, you're watching the Pro Runabout Grand Prix. This is our first moto of this one. We're going 4 total motos for this, and your second position is number 4. Franco's is Modori.
Francois Midori, a pharmacist in his 9-to-5 job.
Junie Coma dropped to 3rd, Don.
What? Midori got around him. Wow. Great move from Francois Midori, your 2-time French champion, 5-time. He's 5 times. He's been up as vice champion. Did it again last year. Right now he's on the hunt to see if he could take a World Series title. You're watching Francois Midori and June Nakoma.
That's right, in the black craft there. There's Jeremy. Here he comes in 4th position. He's going after Junie Coma. That's his next victim.
I don't think June really wants to look at it that way. That is funny.
I mean, looking at it, I mean, Jeremy Perez is moving pretty quickly.
Yeah, Jeremy, again, your World Series winner last year. Man, that guy, he's unbelievable. He's got so many different titles, he couldn't give them all to me. So we'll just go with, in general, 6 World Championships, a Euro Championship, 2-time French champion, 36-year-old Jeremy Perez, who owns a jet ski rental company. Couldn't be a better business for him.
Perfect.
Hey, and by the way, don't go fast on my rental boat. Gentlemen, back in 4th place, Jeremy Perez, your World Series champion from 22. Albaz, riding with a tennis ball helmet, leading in the tiger boat behind him. That is Francois Midori. And no, I promise not to growl anymore.
I'm still waiting to see what's going to happen between Jeremy Perez and Junie Coma right now. That's where the action should be at. As they head into the backstretch, or out of the backstretch area, into the option on the left side.
I think you could look anywhere on this track and see action. Oh, so many riders. That's Elbaz going to the outside, and Francois Midori going to take the inside split. Oh, look at Elbaz just taking a quick look over.
He's still holding strong in first, though.
Check out the competition, and then I'm going to hit the gas again. Elbaz outside. He shuts the door on that round.
Well, so far so good for Mohammed Elbaz. Still holding first strong. Midori, 2nd place from France.
Woo, 2 seconds flat is all that separates Elbaz from Midori.
So that means that Midori could be making a move pretty soon.
We got a lapped rider moving out of the way, letting the leaders come through for him.
Working the right side of the course, Don.
Yep, very gentlemanly thing to do. And the gentleman up in 3rd is Jeremy Perez, who got around Coma.
Like I said, just like that, here he comes, creeping up one at a time.
All right, Perez making that move out of the split section and has now moved into 3rd.
Now, here's is the thing. Will it be enough time for him to catch up
16 minutes
with
plus a lap.
Midori?
I don't know. We sure flew through that pro ski class fast. This is going to feel even faster to us.
Oh, of course.
I mean, the thing that's going to be a stumper is getting around Midori. Midori is his riding mate, and he's up in 2nd. That's going to be a toughie because Midori knows Perez's riding style and vice versa.
Well, you know, if there's enough laps still available for Jeremy Perez, I think he might be able to creep up on him.
There goes Albaz, your leader, right in the middle of all this lap traffic now. And that lap traffic is going to factor in to these positions. Midori 2 seconds off behind him in second.
He's not that far behind at all.
Are you doubting me? Hold on, you. Let me get this stopwatch back out.
That's your leader right now from Kuwait, Mohamed Albaz.
3.90 separating Francois Midori from Albaz, but to be fair, that was lap traffic where I took that time.
Well, it's about a what? About a lap and a half, a buoy and a half.
Gosh, they get through these lap times fast.
It's all about, will there be enough time left to make any kind of move, any further moves?
All right, Midori keeping Albaz honest up here on this first second place. And you can see Albaz keeps checking back to see where he's at. And Midori really, really in the danger zone. Gentleman that has had many offshore championships as well. And Albaz got checked up a little, Nick.
Yep, here he comes. Here comes. They're going to hit that option, and let's see. Midori on the inside.
Yep.
Albaz on the outside. This is where it could happen.
Hey, Jack, not sure where James Bushell is on the line. I'll try to find out for you on the track. Albaz comes through despite the lap traffic on that outside split.
And it seems to be the last, going into the last lap too, Don.
Ooh, we talked about it. Not a whole lot of time left, and that just put the hammer on Francois Midori's hopes. Unless Albaz fumbles, he's got this win.
Well, I think Jeremy Perez might be satisfied with third position so far in the motor number one. I don't see him in contention for a second position.
It's a great spot to be. Anywhere in top three when you've got 4 motos like that, you just got to play the consistent game. And Albaz just working his way through lap traffic, keeping very calm. You're not noticing him pushing or overriding the boat. Still aggressive, but he's very much playing strategy, and he's not leaving any open lines of vulnerability to Francois Midori, the rider in second.
Well, I'm sure that Midori will make this final last move as they head into the final option, Don, on the far left of the course.
I think Midori is going to watch for the lap traffic and see how Albaz takes it, and if he sees any opportunities, then he'll make the move. But Francois Midori, that second place position is a perfect, great spot for a first moto finish. Sure, you'd like to win, but they've got a lapped rider in between them.
And of course, Albaz will see where the guy in front is going, so he takes the outside line.
Yeah, he actually got around lap traffic and went to outside. So Albaz goes to the outside. He's got a clean run at it. Takes a quick look back and hits that front stretch. Checker flag comes out for Mohamed Albaz.
Coming in first for motor number one. Good run for Mohamed Albaz for motor number one.
He just looks so calm, cool, and collected, doesn't he? He's like, yep, got it. You'll have to catch Albaz fast.
No.
All right, Francois Midori taking second, and Jeremy Perez third. Unofficially. Always got to say that.
Those are your top three for your Pro Runabout Grand Prix.
And then it looks like James Bushell was in 8th place. But again, unofficially, Mohamed Albaz, Francois Midori, Jeremy Perez, June Akoma, and then Georgi Kasha, and then Marcus Jorgensen.
All right, we'll have to see if these guys can fix, fix their game later on for motor number 2, 3, and 4 for tomorrow.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Make sure the boat's running, get some rest.
Usually motor number 1, it does mean something, but something can always happen in motor number 2 and 3.
Yeah, when you've got 4 motos, you can't rest. This is not a moment of relaxation for them. In fact, if anything, it's more pressure.
All right, now, that wraps up for the Pro Runabout Grand Prix, Don. We're going to take a quick break and be right back with our final moto or final category of the day.
WGP1 WaterJet World Series Season 2023 is coming. Round 1, May at Mekalinki, Poland. Round 2, July at Vichy, France. Round 3, October at Lake Havasu City, USA. And final round, December at Pattaya City, Thailand. Supported by Sports Authority of Thailand, National Sports Development Fund, Amazing Thailand. Powered by Jet Tribe.
All right, Don, we're back for the Expert Ski Modified category here for the World Series round number 1.
Yep, down on the line, the gentleman from France who took the win in that first moto, Matteo Pichon, on the 28 boat, is going to line up on the pole position on the outside. Paul Thomas on the number 14 boat, he's going to do a little psychiatry there and line up right next to the gentleman that took the win. Paul Thomas in second on the outside as well. Gentleman that came in third, that's boat number 51. That is Tommy Olin. Tommy's going to take the pole position on the inside split. Phil Seeger's going to line up next to him. That is your outside lineup you're looking at. Boat number 18 is also out there, Anthony Erichardt. Dag Martin Drange lining up on the inside as well.
All right, this is, once again, our final category of the day for moto number 2.
Robin Sylvester is lined up on the outside of the inside. If he can pull off a sweeper. End up with a 7th place finish in the first moto. And as we get ready to go, your top 2 finishers in moto number 1 both lined up on that outside position. Your eye on boat number 28 and boat number 14, Matteo Pichon and Paul Thomas. Salim Al-Matawa almost got penalized.
Well, I don't hear any whistles there, Don.
So almost worked.
We'll have to see who comes out of that hole shot.
Ooh.
With 60 points after motor number 1, Matteo overall leading the pack. 60 points, 53 points. Paul Thomas
Phil
48 points. Tommy Olin from Finland.
Phil Seegers from the inside split, and Matteo Pichon will be coming from the outside. Wow, what a
Who
pretty
will
start.
it be? Who will it be? 26. Was it
Matteo-
28?
Yeah, Matteo Pichon with the whole shot, Paul Thomas in second, and going to be Phil Seegers for third. So your top 2 riders did come from that outside split. It's actually going to be Paul Thomas in second, and then Phil Seegers in third.
All right, here as they head to the right side of the course. Right now, the point standings are 1, 2, and 3. Now, overall in 5th with 39 points is from Norway. That's Martin Jurang in craft number 107. Haven't seen him yet.
Yeah, Robin Sylvester had a great start. He actually got docked for the whole shot buoy mistake and got knocked down a lap. I thought he was in the top 3, but unfortunately right now he was back in 7th after moto number 1.
All right, we're taking a look at the current leader all the way up top there on the back end.
Yep, Matteo Pichon, who rides for France. 18 years old, out of Calais. Trained by Robbie Jett and Peter de Smet. His first race back in 2017 was in Belgium. World champion, 3-time Euro champion, 4-time Belgian champion.
It's a lot of times there, Don.
A lot of championships there.
All right, taking the outside line here, our guy from France, Matteo Pichon.
And he looks so awesome on a ski, doesn't he? Just
Yeah.
never backs off.
That's a pretty good move a while ago. You know, looks like you're gonna fall off, but you're just holding on there.
Just really never lets off that gas. Paul Thomas, also from France. Sponsored by B&J Parts and Terra de Sol.
You know, if that was me, I would probably be dragging right now.
Oh,
Dragging
there's no
along.
way I could hold on to a machine
Oh,
that
Lord.
fast these days. Phil Seeger, who had a outstanding run out here in Poland last year, the first moto win, took him right to the podium in 2022 for Phil Seegers. Gentleman up the third. And Paul Thomas out there keeping Matteo Pichon honest. That's Dag Martin Drang on the 107 boat in 4th.
There he is, 107. On the wide shot on the right side of the course there.
Man, it's so good to see the sun now, Nick. I don't even know how to act. Like, we're not freezing. Like at the end of the day yesterday, Nick and I were looking for a igloo hunt.
Oh, Lord. A lot better today, I'll tell you that for sure.
Whole different race conditions, and I can't tell you how happy both of us are that getting the opportunity to view Melahinky at its best. You're watching the racing here in the Bay of Puck.
And there's your leader still holding, going into the option on the outside still. About 2 buoys separates the first and second position. That's Paul Tomas in craft number 14.
It's hard to believe that he is actually coming back from an injury when you watch him out on the track. He just looks so, I mean, it's really, I can't even critique the riding style, right? There's just nothing wrong with how Matteo Pichon attacks a track.
I mean, he's pretty lucky that he's still young. You know what I mean? You can heal faster that way.
Yeah, that's a good point. No, it's a
Yeah.
very good point. But yeah, he's just a phenomenal rider. Also, another, we run into this a lot, you and I both. He's also a very humble rider.
Yes.
Makes it even more cool when you get a chance to see these guys win.
right, we're going to let it play out just a little more. No lead changes just yet. 1, 2, and 3 are still the same riders here. We have Phil Seegers from Belgium still in third. Paul still in second, and Mateo still in first.
Don't count out Dag Martin Drang. Rides for Norway, 4th place, and Robin Sylvester in 5th.
Martin from Norway is not that far off from Phil Seegers here. So the play could be at between the two Norway and Belgium riders here. 4th and 5th overall point leaders here.
Man, I sure love that new boat.
Well, now, Don, I just noticed that Mateo has pulled out even further out now
Oh, man.
in the lead.
Starting to walk. He's got some clean water in with the waves dropping down into more chop than these big troughs that we were looking at yesterday. I mean, these were just chasms they were jumping across yesterday afternoon with the deteriorating weather. But right now, I mean, these are perfect race conditions. It's choppy, and there are a lot of technical situations out there and some bigger waves on the back. But I could see Mateo taking advantage of these race conditions.
Still working the course here for these guys for the Expert Ski Modified category for moto number 2.
I was just talking to Nick, and I'm actually quite astounded at the difference in the race conditions. It's much flatter than it was yesterday.
Oh, yesterday was really choppy.
Oh, it's just nuts. I mean, it was, yeah. It was a, what do you call that? One of those holy trips where you're you're on a mission to try to get from A to B.
And there they are, like I was telling you earlier, Don, numbers 107 and 16 there between the Belgian rider and the Norwegian, Martin and Phil. That could be our next play right now as they head into the option area.
Yeah, Dag Martin Drang on a, these are brand new boats for him and Benedicte. And look at the glitter on these boats as well. These are very blinged out.
Yeah, it's so pretty.
It's pretty. I like the purple.
That's 178. Who is that, Don?
Salim Al-Matulwa,
148, not 178. 148.
Oh, is it 148? Yeah,
Yes.
Salim Al-Matulwa, I think. Oh, 148 's still Robin. My apologies. That's 78. That's Salim Al-Matulwa, yeah.
You had it right the first time.
It's okay. Easy peasy. I think Sylvester's up a little bit further. Salim is back in, I believe he's at 5th or 6th, yeah.
Because 148 is Robin Sylvester is in 5th. Now, if you want to, if whoever needs to work better hurry up and work. Time is running out. Laps are getting short.
Time is getting short. Laps are short.
Now, don't forget, this is motor number 2. If Mateo comes in again in this one, which it looks like he shouldn't have a problem,
Whoa.
he'll be sitting pretty.
Yeah, I had to do a minor correction. I don't think anybody else would have been able to make that look so minimized, but Mateo Pichon actually had that bond rail hook on him on that little yummy fake backstretch where he had to come in, and just as he was pulling out of that, that bond rail stuck a bit. He rode out of it, no problem, but you and I would have probably been swimming.
Oh, yeah. Number 14 right there From France, Paul Thomas still holding on to second there. Also coming in the buoys here on the outside line of the course.
And Paul Thomas looks very solid. He is not pulled away that far from Paul Thomas on the 14 boat. Another lap down for Matteo Pichon. Oh, did you see how that is chiming on the front? That is those waves coming in off angle.
Oh, yeah, but I think, you know what I noticed? I noticed that he's getting closer.
Ah,
Paul Thomas is getting closer.
really?
Yeah.
Not surprised. Maybe a little surprised.
I mean, even though, a while ago he was pretty far out, but Paul is moving closer. Let's just hope that he has enough time now to catch up with him. That's the key.
And I tell you what, Matteo Pichon just rides with full commitment. When you hang your body out that far on the side of the boat, when you're coming into the turns, there is no recovery if you make the wrong move.
I noticed that.
He just fully commits. Yeah, that is full commitment on a boat. Sure looks cool, though.
It's like using a momentum to shoot you, over the around the buoys there.
Yeah, it is.
The speed, momentum,
Horsepower.
whoop, yeah.
Choosing the horsepower to help him hang out over there. But again, like if you pop that wrong, you're off.
Oh, I can imagine.
There's
that,
no
yeah.
halfway. There's no
There's
halfway
no fixing.
mark.
Yeah, it's no fixing the mistake. How do we used to say it? No guts, no glory, Don.
Yeah, there you go.
And that's why he's in first place right now.
It's very true.
The guy's got a lot of guts doing what he's doing right. Look at.
Yeah, taking the right turn, he drops down sort of in the tray. It's these left turns that are so much fun to watch. Watch.
Right here. Here he goes on the left. Look at that.
Man, it's pretty. Just so pretty. Then he drops down in the tray, tag that buoy just slightly. Now this is where fatigue starts to set in. You can see that a little over halfway in the race, and you're seeing minor, tiny mistakes. Nothing to get fired up about, but when you see those first laps are just so flawless, and then you sort of watch the tiny mistakes, that's muscle fatigue.
Oh, still got time.
Yeah. Paul's like, yeah, make a bigger mistake. Come back here.
Here it comes. Now tomorrow, Don, we're going to have a lot more competition here for the World Series round number 1. It'll be a championship day tomorrow.
Yep, my favorite day. It's
So-
my favorite day, but also the sad day.
Why is that, Don?
Well, because then it's done. The racing's done, and I love watching it.
Well, you can't look at it that way. You have to look forward to France. You see?
All right, Matteo Pichon continuing this hunt to a second moto win. He just wants a pair of bookends with the number 1 on them.
Number 28, your current leader, Matteo Pichon, right there in the middle of your screen.
Yep.
And he's still looking back just to make sure.
Yeah, he's a smart rider, but he's only going to look back when it best suits him, and when it works for that boat, he's not going to make an effort at it. Like, that's a perfect place to kind of check in when you got a 90-degree turn. You just kind of take a little quick look over your shoulder.
Just to make sure, am I correct?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm just making sure nobody's sneaking up on me. And, oh, nope, they aren't.
Right in the option once again. We'll stay on the outside. Your leader on the far left right now.
Yeah. You could see him actually pre-planning those next turns. Just watch where his helmet goes. He's actually looking ahead right there. Just had to correct a tiny bit. This should be, what do you think? Is this the white flag?
It's a possibility. Not yet. Oh, it is. The white flag's out.
I didn't hear the whistle either, but yeah, white flag is up.
White flag is up. That means it's a final lap for the Expert Ski Modified category. And right there, you are watching the current leader from start to finish, number 28, Matteo Pichon from France, followed by Paul Thomas, also from France, in craft number 14. And Belgium's Phil Seegers is in third. Norway's Martin Drang in fourth. And rounding off the top 5 is number 148. That is Robin Sylvester, also from France.
Just putting on a race clinic out here in this final moto for a young man out of France, Matteo Pichon.
And tomorrow is going to be another full day of competition. It's going to be more fierce than today because it's championship day.
Going for gold, as they say, on the final round. We're going to hit all 3 motos of runabout, and we got 2 more motos of pro ski.
That's right. We're going to see how the pros act when it's the final day. Everybody's going to go aggressive.
And on top of that, we have the opportunity to bring all this action to over 700 million households. And that's pretty exciting as well.
Ooh-wee.
What a huge accomplishment for the WGP1 WaterJet World Series 2023. As we wrap up today, just to give you something to think about tomorrow, that our sport is on the ascent.
Always. Making the final approach. Number 28 from France, Matteo Pichon for motor number 2.
And even on the final turn, coming to the front stretch, great setup on that turn. Matteo Pichon takes the win, moto number 2, and you can see the reaction on the camera. Exalted is what it looked like from here. Matteo Pichon from France.
And number 14, Don.
Yep, that's going to be Paul Thomas. So France and France for 1 and 2. All right, just waiting for final couple of riders to come through, including the 3rd place finish. Oh, and that is going to be too close. Look at that between Dag Martin Drang and Phil Seegers. Phil Seegers just barely got it. Dag Martin Drang from the inside for 4th. And that is going to be a wrap for Expert Ski Bonafide. We'll be right back right after this.
WGP1 WaterJet World Series Season 2023 is coming. Round 1, May at Mekalinki, Poland. Round 2, July at Vichy, France. Round 3, October at Lake Havasu City, USA. And final round, December at Pattaya City, Thailand. Supported by Sports Authority of Thailand, National Sports Development Fund, Amazing Thailand. Powered by Jet Tribe.
You've been watching the WGP1 WaterJet World Series 2023. I'm Dawn Dawson along with Nikki C. And Nick, what an incredible day we've had today.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Full day of action. I'll tell you right now.
I don't even know where to begin, quite frankly. I mean, there was just so much happening on the water. Just quickly, what comes to mind is the fact that you had to watch Jeremy Perez go to an LCQ. That's the caliber of talent that we've been looking at.
That's a new one.
That is a new one for me, for sure. And, of course, the great win from Nacho Armias in Moto number 1. And then the rebound from Quentin Bosch after almost doing the Titanic in Moto number 1, and to get to see him charge back. That and a ton more racing action. Please don't forget to come and tune in. We're going to start early here.
At 8 a.m. tomorrow.
At 8
For our
a.m.
very first category.
Right here in Melahinki, Poland. Please join us for this incredible finale coming at you.
That's right. Championship day tomorrow. So stay tuned, and I'll see you tomorrow.